Good evening and welcome to Season 3 TPN Thursday Night Championship Pickleball at All In Gym. We'd like to take a moment and thank Elders Helpers for being our sponsors. And if you're looking on Selkirk TV, you can join us there. Yep. My name's Lori Mann, and I'm joined tonight by Kevin Andringa and Zach Chambers. All right, guys, what do you think about this tonight?
I'm pretty excited. You see these players come from all over the place, all over the state, in the Midwest. We have some of the top talent here. We're not going to need the Netflix subscription tonight. We have about 5+ hours of gameplay. It's just going to really be really cool to watch all these teams compete. A lot of money on the line, a lot of fun tonight. What are your thoughts, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, winner takes all environment here, so there's a lot of pressure early. Looking forward to seeing kind of how guys perform and what shakes out here.
All right, we have a $2,000 prize for the top teams. We'll have an open division, a mixed division, and a women's division.
Yeah, it looks like we got started already on court one. Sitting here with Ben and Bailey Magsig and Jace and Caden.
This is one of the matchups I was really excited to see play out. Obviously, you have the Mexican Bros have been around for a long time. They have the brother synergy. They're super consistent. Fantastic pickleball 101. And on the other side, Jay Slane here, who most of us know, extremely consistent, great fundamentals. So to me, the player to watch in this is Caden. You know, he's got the trick shots, he's got the offense. So it's a question if he can generate those points against the brothers.
He's got the Crocs.
Yeah, he's got the Crocs. Well, I need to say more.
I'd say he's also probably one of the most athletic guys out here. He's just amazingly athletic.
Absolutely. Yep, absolutely.
Super fun player to watch. All right, over on this court, we have Chris and Surgeon versus Andrew and Jack. What are your guys' analysis of these players in this matchup?
Yeah, I think this is going to be another good one, too, here. I know Jack and that team over there is going to be really solid, but Chris and his defense gets his hands on everything, and I think this is going to be a really good game.
All right, in this court, we have Sam and Max versus Jaron and Jack. So these players, I've played against most of these guys before. Love seeing Jack out here. I mean, he puts in the work, he puts in the grind, which is, you know, testament to how cool pickleball is. You know, you can put in the hours and you can see it play out in its consistency. So it's gonna be a fun match to watch here.
Jaron's back in the state of Michigan.
Oh, really?
He was out for a little while, so I think he's back. He's looking to play some tournaments and get well and. For the time, I think he was playing beach volleyball down
beach
south.
Volleyball,
okay.
Yeah.
Well-rounded. And it's cool. How long have these guys been playing together, Jack and Jaron? That's a rather new partnership, right? Pretty
new. I think they did maybe two other events this year, but I think Jack's trying to really dial in that right side game and then let Jaron go for it from there.
Sounds good. Sounds pretty strong to me.
Yeah, Jaron's got a really crafty game, and you know, playing beach volleyball is a great transition into pickleball. Picking up the low balls, going for the overheads, positioning on the court. I think sometimes playing another sport can give you really an advantage. So let's see what it does for him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, on the other side there, we got Sam and Max. Sam's actually really crafty, and Max is just that length is going to be really strong.
Yeah.
All right, and on court 5, we have our #1 seed, Casey Colin and Nick Romano, against Seth and Blake. So as the underdogs here, when you're loading into this thing, queued against the #1 seed round 1, what do you think this guy's mindset should be when $2,000 is on the line?
You got to start swinging.
I think you just give it
away.
You just give it everything you have. I mean, that's...
Just body bag everybody.
There you go. You have nothing to lose, and I don't know. I feel like when I'm playing, and I know my opponent's stronger skill than me, you kind of play up to their level a little bit. You play with nothing to lose, and you know it's pickleball, right? Anyone can beat anyone essentially.
No fear, as they say.
Yep. Game of runs.
Yep. And interesting partnership with Blake and Seth, both local players. I've not seen them partnered before, though. Have you guys any feedback? Is this rather new partnership here as well?
This is new for them too, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, they mix it up. The last time I watched them play, it was Blake and Jack. So it's a mix-up of guys, and they all have the skills. They all have the great court positioning. When you have all of those things, you can kind of match up with just about anybody, I think.
Absolutely. I think we should dial in here on court 1, championship court here.
Some hands battles in court 1 already.
Speaking of Caden's athleticism, I'm pretty sure I just saw backwards between the legs reset. Little point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so tonight we got a couple different brackets going on all at once. First here, we're going to start with the open division, the brackets here. As this plays out, we'll kind of keep you guys updated. After this, we'll start in with our mixed division, and then we'll go to the women's bracket as well. So looking to complete all 3 of them tonight. We're going to be here for a while.
All right, we have 3 serving 5, close game here. Interesting they have Jace stacking on the left-hand side here.
Yeah, I like that aggressiveness from Bailey. Put a little pressure on him.
Tight. In the bottom right there, we have our number 1 seed off to a 7-1 lead against our number 8 seed, Blake and Seth. Looks like they called timeout.
Quick timeout.
Yeah, when it's championship day, you got to force yourself to take a breath, take a timeout, reset. Every point matters.
Yep. Looks like we got a little dispute here on court. Let's find something that's going on.
It's a tight game here on court 1 with the Magsig brothers. They're holding on here. Everybody is under control. Good points, long points.
That's what makes them so tough to beat. Is I've played them a few times and they don't beat themselves. You got to kind of force the issue.
Yep.
They're so consistent. You have to create offense where you can, but you also have to stay patient. So it's a tough mental game to maneuver over best of 3.
How do you think the matchup is here with some seasoned players and some young players? Can the younger players be patient enough?
Yeah, I think with these two specifically, I mean, Jace has got a lot of reps under his belt, even though being pretty young. So I think right now it's kind of a feeling out period, looking to settle in a little bit more. But I like to see as this gets going, I think you might see both Caden and Jace be a little aggressive. I think right now they're just slightly tentative, afraid of making mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that first game might take a minute to settle in too, right? You've got a lot of money on the line. It's a big tournament. You're going against single elimination essentially. So you're trying to play your best out there right out of the gates, which we all know in pickleball takes a game to warm up sometimes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like on court 3 we got another close one coming. Looks like another timeout here as Jaron and Jack made a little bit of a run, tighten this one back up.
And for all the people watching, Zach, do you want to talk a little bit about what it takes to qualify to get to this point for the championship? Is it points? How does that work?
Yeah, good question. So all of these are basically a combination of points from the previous tournaments that were ran here. So if you win, you're an automatic qualifier. Otherwise, it goes down to points scored. So as we know, like we mentioned in the past ones, there were backdraw brackets that kind of mattered for these points. So all these guys are guys that have qualified or won matches based on results from previous ones.
All right, and court 1, we're up to 6-8.
Yeah, good hands by Jace. Sitting on it.
And it looks like game 1 just wrapped up for our 1 seed, 11-2 there. So we'll see what Blake and Seth come to the table with in game 2.
Yeah,
Change up their strategy.
As we go down to court 3, it looks like Jaren and Jack have continued their run. 9-7.
Good little flick to the shoulder there.
Here we go.
10-7, game point.
Game point.
Oh, Jack goes for the between the legs winner for the game. You gotta respect it.
Hey, on a 1, you gotta go for it.
I was getting ready to stand up if you hit that for sure.
Second game point.
He knows we're watching him. You gotta do something cool.
Ooh. Oh, Jaren had a good look. Good swing.
All right, can they bring it back and hold game 1? 7-10-1.
Ooh, just missed it.
At this level of pickleball, I dare say most of these players have all the weapons, all the shots and arsenal that you need to be a 5-0 plus player. So what do you think really makes a difference between winning or losing these close games?
I think a lot of it has to do with just staying calm under pressure in the big points and then capitalizing on mistakes when they are made. But a lot of it's just like Jaren just right there just read that so well.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Jaren understands patterns and just how to set himself up. And he looks for his opportunities. I think that's what really kind of makes those guys take the next jump level up.
Yeah, there's not a lot of weaknesses to prey on. So it comes down to strategy, execution, consistency. So I'm good.
Third game point. There it is.
There it is, game 1.
It's a good start for that 7th
That's
seed.
a great start. Great start.
Back to center court here. It looks like Kate and Jace brought it back to 8-9, or excuse me, 9-8.
Yep. Oh, that's unlucky.
On the net cord, bringing it to game point, 10-8.
Game point for the 5 seed.
This match is about as close as we expected.
Yep.
All right, they hang on. So 8-10-1. See if they can bring it back. I still haven't seen someone miss a third shot drop, which is so easy. These guys make it look so easy.
At this level, even the seeding, I mean, they're so tight. They're all great players. They're experienced.
Yep. Well, I mean, Jaren being a 7 seed, I mean, he's played in this multiple times and he's never been that low.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, anything can happen here tonight.
Exactly. Yep.
That's the fun of the championship.
It also just goes to show how many new and young guys have come into the game. Like when I first started in 2019, like, yeah, Jaren, fantastic player, was the best player in the area.
Absolutely, yes.
And still a fantastic player, obviously, but it's just crazy that he's a 7th seed and got young teams like Jason Caden coming in the 4th seed.
Guys like Connor Mogul that won this last year and now are
Hey. Yay, Connor.
playing the tour.
He's killing it, too. He's doing great.
These got to be a shout out to Connor every time.
Absolutely. Yeah, who's going to lose that patience first? That's, we're talking about the Magsigs. They just sit in there and wait for the right shot.
Yep.
And they're so good at choosing that ball.
All right, they bring it back to 10-10. Little dispute on that last ball, if that was in or out.
I like it. Let's get a little fiery.
Yeah. Hey, man, $2,000. That's a lot of shoes, new paddles.
I think Jace told us last time he was using it on his car.
There you go. He might be the first teenager to say he bought his car playing pickleball, so that's
right.
pretty, or one of the first around here. All right, so we go to 10-10-2, Jace serve.
That was a gutsy look.
Yeah. Kay didn't even turn around.
He never even looked.
I think the Magsigs are a little bit disappointed in that call. But from up here,
Looks a little tight.
11,
looked good.
11,
It
10,
looked
2.
out like it was a good call. Good call.
And game one goes to Jace and Caden. Good hold there.
I think this is a good, interesting break for the Magsigs. A little questionable call on that last one. I felt a little certain way about it, but how do they reset and get ready for game two? Court 2 here. Looks like we got a little bit of an upset alert. Looks like we had a couple of those already.
Yes.
They're all trying to kind of figure each other out a little bit.
Wow, is that 3 of the 4 players on this court using the boomstick? Selkirk?
I mean, we are on Selkirk TV. So
Yeah, there you go.
Gotta represent.
I gotta represent. Strong serve there by Surgeon to pull it into 6-8-1. One thing I like to pay attention to is how the players get to the net. So do they rip that third shot drop and then take the fifth shot drop? Excuse me, fifth shot drive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fifth shot drop, or are they dropping every time? And Surgeon with this boomstick seems to be driving every ball. And it's been working for him.
Maybe you put that pressure on them at the baseline. It's really hard to get that drop shot in. Start getting these paddles with more power. The balls that have really popping.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Shoo.
Yep. Especially early on in the night. As it kind of gets down, if they don't replace the balls, it will slow down a bit for them.
Yes.
All right, and a missed serve there.
Nine, 6-2.
That's one thing you'll notice watching this level of play, too, is how deep and hard their service returns are. Just keeping the opponents back, making that third shot drop as hard as possible.
Slow game's not dead.
Yep. Absolutely. I think that's a real sign to these guys' ability to counter. I think their hands are that fast that if you don't speed up and it's not perfect, that ball's coming back just as fast. And,
Absolutely.
if you're not ready for it or not prepared for the counter comebacking, you're going to be in trouble.
All right, we have game point here on the second serve. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Good leave.
Oh, good lead.
Just
That's
missed
a
it.
tough read. All right. And, yeah, some upsets here. Game one going to the 6th seed. Fairbanks and Swan take it down.
That move that you just saw there where he watched that ball out is one of the most difficult things to learn as a player. What ball's going out and what one isn't. And it's very hard to let that go. And it shows you the level of reps that these guys do and how hard they work at their game. he didn't have one thought on that ball. He knew right where it was.
Yeah, no, I mean, we've been there. It's so hard, especially when you're anticipating the ball.
Yes.
You're sitting there looking for the counter.
You were waiting
and you
on
have to
it.
make that decision in a split second. Well, makes the right call and it wins in game 1. Our number 1 seed is off to a strong start in game 2 here, 7-3.
And down on court 3, it looks like Jaron and Jack continue their run, up 6-2 on the 2 seed.
Wow. I will say I've seen Jack around quite a bit, and he's really working on his game. If you're one of the guys that has the advantage of working at a pickleball court versus having a job outside of pickleball,
Yeah.
I really see that as an advantage, getting a lot of reps, a lot of time on the court.
Absolutely.
And I'm seeing his game improve all the time for Jack.
You guys seen his TikTok or like, was it YouTube, like little mini videos?
No,
He's got some funny ones out there.
They were popping up on my feed, yep.
I'm going to have to pull him up.
All right, and then center court, we're off to a 1-1 start here. Neck and neck, as we all...
Assumed it would be.
Good seedings, guys, good seedings. Nice drop, Kaden.
Oh, man.
Jason's so wishing he was the one who did that. How did that happen?
Laura, you got that shot in the back,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely,
Show 'em how it's done.
absolutely. It's all my experience.
Nice, catches the net cord for the two-handed winner there.
With the fist pump.
With the fist pump. Looks like Caden got a few new tattoos since the last time I saw him. There we go.
Yeah, Caden looks to have a little pop in his step right now. He's rolling.
I mean, yeah, Jace's game is just so solid. He won, what was it, 5-0 Beer City last year.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's just carrying that in. Every time I watch him play, he's always winning. So it's good to see him playing competition this strong, especially with some money on the line, see what that does to his composure, but handling it well, and they're off to a lead in game 2.
Well, he is very committed to the sport.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
One seed pulled it out.
So Casey Colin and Nick Romano moving on, 11-2, 11-3. Looks like Jack and Jaron are holding on to their lead at 7-2, game 2.
Let's pop into court 3. We'll check this out a little bit as they kind of wrap some things up, maybe.
Oh, the neck.
Unlucky net tip there. Just dribbled over.
Zach, what do you think the advantages of a one-handed versus a two-handed dink in these extended rallies is?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I think two hands, you're getting a little more spin on it. Obviously, you can generate the top spin. The one hand, you're just going with the slice which I know as a tendency to float, maybe just push a touch.
Yep.
So these guys, especially kind of like Jace, Caden, Jaren, those guys got the really, really heavy topspin dinks. Keep the ball so low and use a lot of angle then.
I think when you're playing against, take a Jaren and Jack, these guys are really tall. They have a very long reach. So if you float that ball at all, they're taking it. If you get that topspin on it and the ball's dropping, I think it helps you a little bit with that, with keeping them from reaching in and picking up what could be a great dink, a great drop.
I think as well too though, like with that slice dink, it adds more topspin to those guys' flicks forward.
It absolutely
Yep.
does.
It's an advantage to them if you're giving them more spin to work with.
It looks like number 2 seeds putting up a fight as they go on a pretty strong run to bring it back to 7-8, I believe 8-8 now. Game of runs. Good hands by Jack.
Oh man,
Great pickup though.
timeout needs to come.
Yep.
There it is. All right, looks like we got our 1 seed popping up here. We'll get them ready here and then get their take on how the first game went.
Good win, guys. What's up, Nick? How's it going, Casey?
Timeout should have been about 4 points ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
All right, first game, guys. How did it go?
Yeah, good first game. All right, I'm back. No, yeah, it's always fun to play with Casey. I think we're stoked to be out here for the championships. Casey knew those guys a little bit better. I think I played against one of them once. Yeah, I mean, Seth had a lot of power. Casey just said keep the ball down. We were trying to keep it down and dink a little bit. And yeah, for the most part, we minimized errors, and I feel like it was a good first game. Yeah.
Good deal. So, Casey, I have a question for you. Normally you play with Connor, so how does it change the dynamic teaming up with Nick?
Yeah, I like the Spring Arbor talent, I guess. So, no, Nick's real steady. He makes a lot of balls. I'm very particular with who plays next to me. I want someone that's, high IQ, making good choices, looking to dink, not just speed up everything and playing that blaster game. So Nick really does a good job of seeing the court and setting me up and knowing when to take it versus when to leave it where I can do a little more. So that's huge for us.
Any changes going into game 2 or kind of same game plan?
I think, Seth won point number 1 of the match, and the biggest thing was, we're not going to let Seth have a lead because he's going to turn into Lucas Jr. out here. And we did a good job getting on the scoreboard early to keep them kind of at bay and quieter.
Yeah.
So you know most of these teams, you played with most of these guys. Do you guys have a strategy you stick to per team, or do you guys stick to your own internal strategies? And
I mean, yeah, I think everyone has a different play style out here. Yeah. So Max and Trent, they have more of a power game, I feel like, but they can also dink. These guys on the center court kind of have longer rallies. So, yeah, I think we adjust to each team, and I think that's what pickleball is about, kind of adapting and seeing who's across from the other side of the net. So, yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Sweet. How about the strategy from going men's to mix, back to men's mix? How's that going to shake out the rest of the night? Do you like it, or do you wish you kind of finished one out and then started the next one?
I think I like just getting back on the court. I mean, naturally, I'm an aggressive player, so I think it bodes well for me. But it's nice warming up with Nick. I get to see what he's providing for speed-ups later.
That's right.
If we end up playing each other, and I'm sure he's thinking the same. He's like, where's he going to go with the shots? So,
Scout.
no, I think
Yeah.
it is different, but we'll see.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, guys.
Well, awesome.
Hey,
Thanks, guys.
appreciate
good
you
win.
coming up.
Yep, we'll see you
Appreciate
guys on camera soon.
Hope to see you again.
This one was Lori's, right?
interesting play. It looks like on court 3, Sam Trent and the 2 seed rallied back, took game 2.
We all love seeing game 3s, though. We're here for pickleball.
We're here for pickleball. We're here all night for pickleball.
we're here all night.
Get your dinner, folks. Get your TV trays.
Yep. I heard there's pizza, so. All right, and we have it tied once again, game 2 on court 1, 7-7.
If you folks are sitting at home, head on out. This is going to be the best pickleball you're going to see.
Absolutely. It's only going to get better as the night goes on.
Absolutely.
And you got plenty of time.
Nice, put away there by Jace.
If you have a certain player that you're trying to watch, you can go to the individual court and see that court only. You won't get to hear us talking, but
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, they'll miss out on the in-depth analysis
you'll
here.
miss out on the greatest part of the game.
Well, yeah, great call, Laura. Each court streamed individually as well,
Yes.
making sure we're capturing all the action here tonight. 9-7. Kate and Jace are feeling it.
Jace, tell him you just missed it.
We even have a close game on 3 seed versus our 6 seed over here, tied 7-7. Chris is getting fired up.
So it's interesting how the night's going to go tonight. So we've started off with the Open Division quarterfinals. The next set of games are going to be the Mixed Division quarterfinals. And then we're going to go to the Women's Division semifinals. There are 8 teams in the Open Division, 8 teams in the Mixed Division, and I believe there are 4 teams in the Women's Division.
Yep.
So right now you're seeing mostly men, but you're going to start to see the mixed matches start to come in on your screen.
Yep. So we'll be following that schedule all night long, and then at the very end, we'll have the finals from all 3 divisions. Looks like we have a game point on center court here, 10-7. Caden tries to pull off the dink lob, but that gets shut down by the Megsy Bros.
Here we go. On a 1.
9-10-1. That last point's always the hardest one to get.
Oh, Jace can't believe it. He's like, that's my bad. I had that.
He had the setup he was looking for sure.
10-10.
That's the pressure of the game.
Yep.
You give it just a little more because you really want to put it away in.
Yeah, I'm not sure over the middle to Caden's forehand's the right play
He
there.
was sitting on that one.
He said he thought he was going to earn him. He thought he was going to catch him off, but
So we're at 10-10-2 here.
Deep serve forces an out return. Game point.
And they tie it up, so we'll be going to
All
game
right.
3 on center court.
More pickleball.
More pickleball.
So I noticed in that last point the value, as you were speaking of earlier, of the depth of the ball, the value of that baseline, the value of the deep returns, the deep serves, and that really showed itself right there in that last point.
Yeah, it doesn't even necessarily need to be hard. It's keeping it deep, keeping your opponent's back, hitting off their back foot is key. But yeah, that deep serve generated a free point, brought him to game 3. All right, on court 3, game 3, with a 5-1 upset in the making here.
This was similar to how game 2 started. The 2 seed figured out a way to pull it all the way back. I like Jack's aggressiveness on that, but I think going all the way across the court to take that from Jaron is probably not the right play.
Good deep return there from Jaron.
I think the strategy would be let Jaron work. Looks like upset on court 2. The 6 seed takes one down.
So our number 1 seed, Casey Cullen and Nick Romano, who we just interviewed, will be playing the winner of center court here between the Megzig Bros and Jason Caden.
Just pop into court 3 here. Here we go at the bottom right of your screen. Court 5, looks like we got our first mixed match coming on. The 1 seed, Casey Cullen, Jesse taking on Seth and the A seed here. Looks like Seth gets a double dose of Casey today.
Yeah, you got to respect the endurance of these people too. Casey playing both events. See if he can take home the double crown.
It's kind of tough on your first 2 games.
Yeah.
I think that strategy is going to be pretty much the same here, is keep the ball down, away from Seth.
All right, looks like on court 3, the 7th seed is holding on to their lead, looking to extend it. They're up 7-1 here.
Welcome, guys. Game 1 under your belt. First win. How do you feel?
Not bad. Relieved.
Relieved. I like it.
Yeah.
So walk us through it. What worked? Looks like you guys had a pretty close one there. Give us a little play-by-play.
Yeah. Usually when all of us come out, I think everybody was a little bit tight. So just making sure that we were getting to the kitchen, keeping it simple, making our drops, and then just once we got to the line, we felt pretty comfortable. But those guys are great players. We play against them a lot in a rec too, so it was kind of a rec game for us, which was fun.
Yeah, so when you go against someone that you know their strengths, you know their whatever weaknesses are left at this point in their game, what would you guys really focus on to beat the number 3 seed?
Cut down the unforced errors. So make our shots. We knew what we had to do, and Jack had awesome thirds all match.
Yeah.
Allowed me to get in there, and then we capitalized when we were on the kitchen line. So we made it work.
Anything that changes going into game 2, or is it pretty much keep everything similar?
I mean, we have our strategy, and we'll give it a run and see how it goes.
I like it.
Yeah, but looks like they're in a
close one down there too.
yeah. They went through third.
It's like 9-3 with Jaron and Jack serving. Yep.
So have you guys played against Jaron and Jack before? If they end up pulling in this match?
Not too much. I played against Jaron quite a bit, but not too much against Jack myself.
I've played against Jack probably more than Jaron, just in other tournaments, and I played him once in All In and Mixed, which is obviously different.
Yeah.
But they're both solid players, solid teams, so we'll have to bring our best.
Good deal. Well, awesome win first round. Great start, guys.
Yep.
Supporting the Selkirk, I see. So
Yeah.
awesome. Well, we'll see you in the next round.
Yep. Good luck,
Appreciate
guys.
it. Thanks,
All right,
guys.
thanks.
Looks like a timeout on court 3 as the 2 seed tries to figure out how to save themselves here and keep playing a little longer. What do you think strategy is going through their conversation right now, Kev?
I mean, it's game 3. You got money on the line. You're down 3-10. I feel like at that point you just kind of have to go out, in my opinion, swinging. You kind of just have to go for it. I mean, that's a long pickleball's a game of runs and momentum. So if you can kind of break this streak that Jack and Jaron have been running and kind of turn that tide, anything could happen. You know, I've lost plenty of games where I'm up 10-3 and they come back on a 7-point run.
Yep. There it is. The 7 seed takes down the 2 seed.
That's 2 upsets so far.
That's 2 upsets. I do got to say, though, with Jaron being a 7 seed, it doesn't quite feel like an upset.
No, I know. Well, awesome win. That was a great match.
Well played.
We love seeing it go the distance of 3 games.
Yep.
And as these open matches wrap up, we'll be filtering in some mixed matches here, Zach.
Yeah, absolutely. Interested to see how the mix plays out. I know we got a couple guys doing both here. We'll kind of see how their energy level, I guess, kind of lasts the night. Here we go. So here's a look at what the mixed bracket looks like. And as we go through, Lori, Kevin, anything that you see that kind of stands out to you?
Well, of course, Casey and Jessica are really going to be tough. Jessica is a very intense player, and she's just really on it. I think that's probably what I'm going to look at. Of course, they are seeded number 1. But Nick and Monica, I think they're a great team. They played together for a long time at number 2. I think it's going to be some great games.
What about you, Kev?
Yeah, I feel like we could see some potential upsets here. What I like to pay attention to is just how the players adapt their game between either women's or men's, and then when you're playing mixed, you kind of have to strategize and play differently. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on how Jaron's playing. Are they stacking or are they playing straight up? But really, we have a ton of fantastic players here, so I think these games can go either way. So we'll have to check them out. Looking forward to it.
Yep. Up in the booth, we do have Jaron and Jack with us. Great win, guys.
Thank you.
Pulled the upset off.
Oh, yeah.
Was that an upset? I thought we were the 1 seed.
You guys are playing like it. Yeah, you guys are the 7th seed with the upset.
yeah.
So great match to watch,
Who
you
needs
guys.
seeding, right? Who needs
Yeah,
seeding?
exactly. We just came here to play.
It really, yeah. Especially the top 8 teams. Anybody can beat anybody if you have the hot hand. So you can't sleep on anyone. That's for sure.
You got to beat them all to win the money, right?
That's
Exactly,
true.
yeah.
Go big or go home type of night. So the game went 3 games. What was your
Yeah.
guys' strategy between the wins, the losses? What'd you guys
I
change up?
mean, every point we kind of just kept telling ourselves, like, next point, next point. Winning, losing, it was all
Correct.
about the mind of being like, you know what, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah. I mean, I blew it game 2, but then I was just like,
No.
you know what, next point, next
No.
point, next point. And yeah, no, Sam and Max are an iconic duo. They're a
They're
great
incredible.
team.
Incredible
Good
hands.
friends, great guys. And it's just like, have a lot of good power.
A lot
so
of
we're
power.
just like, even if they beat us on some great shots, it's just like, yo, next point. Like
Yeah, absolutely.
Sam,
That's the name
Sam
of the
had
game,
a
yeah.
beautiful tweener.
Yeah,
Beautiful
on a
tweener.
reset.
Oh,
Like, what the heck?
beautiful. But it was just like, you know what, cool, good shot, next point. So
Yeah,
it was
right.
Beautiful.
So you guys will be playing Andrew and Jack, who is another upset next round. So
Nice.
what you guys
Yeah,
experience
like
or
2
feedback on that
hours.
matchup?
I feel like same strategy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just grind it.
Don't really know him too much.
If it's not broken, don't fix it. You guys
Yeah,
are looking
exactly.
great out
Just
there.
keep playing our game, man.
Yeah.
Mental game out
Play
there.
with confidence, and yeah, a lot of good things will happen.
Yep. Jaron, looks like you got a mix coming up here. You're playing with Lucia. is that right?
I'm
Is this
so
a
excited.
first-time match?
It's first time
pairing?
match, yeah. She
like
was
it.
originally supposed to play with Joe Stafford, but
Yep.
he's injured, so I have the fortune of playing with her for the first time. Actually, I've never played on the same side. She's beat me many times. I've never beaten her, so I'm very excited. So
If you can't beat her, join her. Is that kind of
that's
the strategy?
where, so
Oh,
she.
she's a
I
great
like
player.
I know she had to pick up the litter, so
Yeah.
I'm thankful that she chose me.
All right, guys. Hey, well, good
That's
luck
awesome.
As you go forward. Hope to see you guys back up here.
There we go.
Appreciate
Yeah.
Sure.
that.
Good win, guys.
Thank
You
you,
will.
Kevin.
All right, we still have the last open match going on center court here. Game 3, 6-3.
Yep, down in the bottom right. Looks like our 1 seed for the mixed doubles has jumped off to a pretty clean start. I think it's got to be interesting, Casey being like super warmed up and then coming in, and Jesse's a little cold, so getting her into it a little bit more probably is his goal.
Both Casey and Jess, they both have tennis backgrounds,
Yeah.
right? So do you know where they played at?
So I think Casey was at Western,
Okay.
and I believe Jess was doing club. I think it was.
That was state.
No, I don't
Okay.
think so.
Well, regardless, you can see it in the way they
Yeah.
play, and it carries over to the
Did she go to
power.
Notre Dame? Do club? I don't know. Somewhere she did club tennis somewhere.
All right, and then on court 3, we have a mixed match starting off here. We need to update the names, but
Yeah, it looks like Sam Trent, and I believe that's. I can't tell who it is on the screen. Yeah, that's Kim Tran.
all right, Katie serving 6-3-1 on center court.
Looks like Jason, Caden have kind of found their rhythm here on court 1, championship court. See if the brothers can settle back in or how these next few points play out.
This is such a fun night, awesome night to end the indoor season, with spring around the corner and everyone looking to get back outside and play. It's really cool to kind of wrap this in with 3 divisions. Shout out to All In Pickleball Gym for being a host of this.
And we're really grateful to All In. This is a great facility. Dan's a great guy. They really have brought pickleball up a level just by opening their doors. Now, you know, there are a lot of new places out there these days, but this was the start.
This is the OG.
This is OG.
Great rally there by the guys. You can kind of see that everyone's playing a little bit more timid and safe here now for game 3.
It looked like Jace the whole time was just baiting him, like, please speed that up. I got that.
So tempting, Zach. Nice little hands battle to bring it to 4-8-2.
They're like, we're not done yet, guys.
You really have to keep your patience when it gets to be a tight game like this. You want to jump on it, but to keep control of yourself is very difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I think as Jason Caden kind of figure out how to structure some points to get this done.
And if you've ever watched yourself play pickleball, there's a big difference between on the court and doing it versus commentating and watching it. You know, when you're down there, you got the jitters, and at least I know I do for sure.
Yeah, good side out here.
Clean hold. 4-8-1.
That's so
beautiful
Such a
flick
great
by
shot.
Jace. Little off pace backhand flick to the right shoulder. Earns the side out. Clean hold back.
Well disguised, too.
Looks like on the top right on court 2, we do have another mixed doubles match started up. Nick Romano taking on the 7th seed, Melissa Kildo and Jack Swan.
Yeah, and I feel like Nick and Monica have had experience playing together. I know Monica used to play with Connor.
Yep.
So they're all in the same group. So
she started playing with Connor.
Yeah.
Or started playing with Nick. Dropped Nick for Connor. Now picked up Nick again. The Spring Arbor connection.
The Spring Arbor
connection.
Yep.
Well,
There's a lot of great players that have come out of Spring Arbor. It's amazing. Friends.
Testament to their tennis team, perhaps.
Yep.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, I think shout out to Tommy Calderon. I believe he went there too.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right, our 5 seed brings it to 9. Insane dig by Caden.
Great hands.
Yeah. Monaco with the glasses. I haven't seen that before.
And surprisingly, she has her sweatshirt off. Normally, it takes her like half a game to get it going.
We got money on the line. We're full sending.
I think she's been warming up since the Open Division started.
What a dig by Caden.
That was
landed back line.
absurd.
Yep.
Force them second serve, so it's 4-9-2.
Yep. Looks like bottom right, the 1 seed Off to a clear start, 6-11, game 1.
Seth's firing back, though. Got that first point on the board. Early lead.
That's a great Ernie.
Ernie.
Yep. Game point here on court 1. Last men's division team left.
For those of you who are watching, the open division can have men's, women's, or mixed. It just happens to be tonight that they are all men.
Yep.
It looks like they had a scoring adjustment, so it's 9-4.
That ball's coming fast. So I have noticed when the Magsigs are returning and Ben goes over and takes the drop, they're having much more success. It seems like Bailey's maybe leaving it a touch high. I think they need to see more of that. I think Ben needs to stay more middle, take more drops, allow themselves to work their way forward that way.
Good call. Good observation.
Good serve on Monaco. Extend their lead to 8-5. Monica's using, I think they're both on carbon.
Yeah.
Carbon true foam paddles.
I believe so.
Now, you need to.
It's like a close game 2 started off on court 1. The 8C's making it a little interesting.
Nice two-handed backhand by Jessica right in the body of Seth.
Yeah, she's going to sit on that all night long. We're going to see a lot of that, I think.
Yes. I think it's really interesting. The games are, pickleball's pickleball,
Yeah.
but mixed and gender games are very different from each other.
Absolutely.
In the way you play. And it'd be very interesting to see how the people who are playing both transition their game.
Yep, couldn't agree more. I think for the guy, it's you become way more aggressive in mix, and for the girl, it's just how consistent can I stay and set my partner up.
Casey's like, I'm playing left side no matter what, so he has the same game plan.
He's like, I'm green light all night long.
Yep.
Like if you play baseball or softball, being the female is like being in right field. You better be on it the whole time.
Yep.
You're probably not going to see a lot, but when you do, you better be ready.
I don't know, though. For these girls being the female, you're going to see a lot of balls tonight. I think these guys are able to dictate, and especially the topper seeds, really dictate where that ball goes. And then these girls get into some just cross-court dink battles where it's like, I'll sit here all night and grind.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So Jaren's match is just starting, so interesting to note. He's a 7th seed in men's, but they're the 3rd seed in mixed.
Lucia White, really solid partner for him here. I do actually really like this pairing. She's, I think she won a ladies' night, and I think she took 2nd on the last one, so she's obviously no stranger to playing in final matches.
It will be interesting, though, watching them play, as they have not played together before.
Yeah.
And the communication, sometimes you have time to speak your communication, but most of the time it's a feel. Where's that person? You know where they're going to be. So it will be very interesting to see that combination as a first time.
Absolutely, yeah. Like enough of us have played with Jaren, though. He can play with anybody.
He
Yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
can. Yeah, he is easy to play with.
championship court here. Looks like the brothers are not going down.
We're getting her.
Still battling.
Money's worth on this one. Yep, holding on to that game point. Missed third but there by Bailey. So we have 10-6-1. Caden serving for the match.
There it is.
There
That was
it
a great
is.
match.
Awesome
5 seed
match.
pulls off the upset.
So Jace and Caden will go on to play our number 1 seed, Nick and Casey, when we get back to the open division. Great match by both teams there.
Looks like on court 2 here. I think the 7th seed was up 5-2 at one point. Looks like Nick and Monica kind of settled in, rattled off a bunch of points there. Looks like they're starting game 2.
Nick's so good at that. The few times I played him, I felt like he had me downloaded in like 5 minutes, and then he just adjusts his play style, and it's over.
He's like, I figured out the spot. I got it now.
Yep.
Well, Nick has that experience in the challenger
Yep.
tournaments, and he was, I believe he was in the top 10 ranked. The last time I looked, I don't know where he is at this point, but
Yeah, I saw him having a lot of success in the singles for sure too.
in singles,
Yep.
yes, in singles.
Yep.
He just has such a level head about him.
Oh, yeah.
He never gets shaken.
Emotions are never too high, never too low.
No.
It's like the Roger Federer mentality. You're just always even keel.
Yep.
I wish I had that ability.
All right, in the booth here, Jason Caden, great win.
Thank you.
A little bit of an upset, maybe not, but according to paper. What worked? What went for you guys?
Just moving the ball.
Yeah,
moving
honestly.
the ball, getting it to bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, the brothers, they're so consistent. They play fantastic pickleball one-on-one. We were talking about that earlier. So what was your guys' strategy coming into this? Were you wanting to dink with them? Were you looking to pull the trigger early?
Definitely dink. Got to respect
Yeah,
the
for
hands.
Okay.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, we just played our game, and you know they're a very consistent team, so very hard team to play actually. But yeah.
Yeah, tough team to beat. They're super consistent. They don't beat themselves. Going into that game 3, it was pretty neck and neck there for a while. Did you guys have some nerves knowing there's money on the line, or were you pretty?
That was pretty cool.
I was
Pretty cool with it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't think there was a time where I was like nervous that whole game, but
A lot of fun though.
yeah, it was fun.
It's fun to watch, guys. Got our entertainment. Money's worth
You
out
had
of
like
that one.
2 tweeners,
Yeah,
and like,
I was like-
a behind the back almost went in.
Yep.
That was.
I think there was a
sick.
comment. Caden might be the most athletic person out here tonight. So thanks for showing up.
And he's wearing Crocs. So, so what do you guys? What's your thoughts, strategies going into playing the number 1 seed next?
Probably the same thing, honestly. Just
Yeah.
keeping balls low
Move it around. I mean,
and trust our hands.
yeah. I'm not very nervous, but we'll see what happens. You know.
I think it'll be a fun match.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it's gonna be a great match, and there's some money on the line. So you guys just go out there swinging. Well, you looked good. So congrats
Sure.
on your first round win.
Thank you.
Thank
Absolutely,
you.
guys. Hey, good luck going forward.
Thank you
you.
guys.
All right, settling back in here. Court 3. Looks like we got a tough one. Jaron and Lucia up 8-6. And a timeout.
Love to see all these close matches.
Yeah, great pickleball going on. again, if you guys are at home watching and you want to come down here and check it out, you got plenty of time. There's going to be good pickleball all night long. Come down, bring the family. There's some pizza, some drinks. Make it a night.
I feel like you can learn a lot and get better just by watching pickleball.
Absolutely, yep.
Yeah, you really don't want to miss this. It's not every day that you can come out and see this kind of competition. The the monthly competitions that they had prior to this were amazing, but this is the cream of the crop, folks, and it is great play.
Yep. And just like that, KC and Jesse took down the 8th seed, kind of as we thought, a little good game for them to get settled in, get warmed up.
Yeah, but great points. I mean, 11-6,
11-6,
11-6, but I feel like the score doesn't, accurately depict the matches there. So Seth came out firing. Great play by the 8th seed there.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy with that result. Something to build on. Oh, great point.
Awesome point. Good to see them smiling, high-fiving, having fun out there. 9-6. One thing that I've noticed that White's doing extremely well is she's watching Jaren's shots, reading the strength of the drop, moving forward when she knows it's going to be a good drop, staying back when it's not.
Yep.
First time playing together, too.
Right, and I like how she's also not afraid to take the drop, too, allow Jaren to pressure forward, and to play big up top.
Yeah, the setup is really a critical piece for the female to have a great shot that then the power of the male can come in and just put that away. And in the confidence that you can have that that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, go for it. All right, we're going to take a little break here, head to a commercial. When we come back, we'll update on scores and see where we're at. Let's see if they settle in here and get a point. It's almost like in this situation, I almost like to see an offensive timeout and be like, hey, we were here a couple times. Didn't quite work. Let's see what settles in. But
nice put away there by
Jaren.
Jaren.
For Jaren. He's like, I got this.
He's ready to take home this money.
All right, in the booth, Casey and Jesse. Good win. Twice seeing Seth. Anything change?
Kind of like what I said before. I knew he was going to be Lucas Jr. Lexi played great. Gave him opportunities to take some balls and hurt us, and they just never went away. I give them credit. Even when we got 6-3, I think, second game, we're up a game in 6-3, and they were still loud, still with it. You see a lot of teams that will fold and give you a couple points and get upset. They were the opposite. They were taking every point and running with it and
taking timeouts.
Yeah, so that was a nervy, tough first one. A lot of respect for both their games. They're continuing to get better, and I like those kind of matches. That's where you sharpen. You're not just getting freebie points and you got to earn them. So
yeah,
tough first round for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Casey, you were just up here on the Open Division win. Congrats to being up here again. So it looks like you guys will be playing the winner of the match here on center court of Sam and Kim versus Jason Lexi. So what's your analysis of what team you'd like to play here the next round?
They're both good. I think we've seen parts of each of these teams, but I don't know if either team has played together before. I think with each team, they create different challenges. I know I would look to avoid Sam just because he lost that first round. I know he's going to be pissed, gunning for it, and he's going to be fresh. So definitely would prefer the other team if I know someone's in a mental state where they're like going to go for it and be super relaxed.
Go all out.
Sure.
Yeah, and same with the girls though. Like I've played them both many times, and they both have strong dinking and keep away from Kim's backhand and Lexi's forehand.
So last mix night, the advice from Casey was dink for days.
Yeah.
Does that come out yet, or is that safe for later in the night?
Well, I was kind of doing it with Lexi there. I mean, he said the same thing. He's like, just keep going, keep being steady. He always tells me I'm the steady one. That's my job, and his job is to, pop in front of me and take it and catch him off guard. So I know my role. I'm not trying to generate a ton of winners.
Mentally steady too. I'm more of the hot and cold. She's got to carry the team together positively. So she does a good job of that.
Well, it seems to be working.
Sometimes.
Also, we got to know, where'd you guys both play tennis at again?
I played at Western Michigan,
okay.
So pretty close to home here.
Yeah, I did club tennis at Purdue.
Purdue. Okay.
Yep.
I was wrong.
Yep.
Nice. Well, congrats on your win, guys.
Thank you.
Looks like you get a little break. And then, Casey, what are you doing for endurance all night? You're playing both divisions?
Red Bull.
Does women's not count as a division?
It does.
That's not a real division. It's half of the division.
The two he's
playing. 4
playing.
teams. Come on.
It's only 2 games.
It's one more round. One more round.
Awesome. Well, congrats, guys, and well played.
Good luck going forward.
Thank you.
No, you're good. We have wipes. All good. Good job, guys.
Looks like court 3. Jaren and Lucia did take game 1. Looks like on court 1, Sam Trent, Kim Tran against Jace Landier, then Lexi DeBull. I think Jace and Lexi have both played together before. I do believe it was about a year or maybe a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. But they do have a little bit of experience there. I think this is new for Sam and Kim, though.
I believe so.
Awesome to see Kim out here. She's such a good player.
Yeah, she's improving quickly. And I believe Lexi is playing the Canadian Pickleball League. Is that right? I believe so.
Yes, I believe so. Yep.
We got talent from everywhere.
I'm really enjoying watching Lexi. She just had a great Ernie while we were interviewing a few minutes ago, and she is just set up for it.
Ooh, nice put away there by Jaren.
All right, in the booth here, we got the 2 seed Nick and Monica. Well done, game 1. What are your thoughts?
I mean, both games, we started off a little bit slow, 0-3 in each game, but then we dialed it in and figured it out. But, yeah, I don't know. I probably wasn't warm, and he was probably a little warm from men's, even though Casey probably played the whole court. But, yeah, we just had to warm up a little bit.
Yeah.
I got to put on the sweatshirt.
I was like, the sweatshirt did come off pretty early. It was
Yeah, it was an accident. It was an accident.
Well, it looks like you guys will be playing the winner of Melissa and, you'll be playing the winner of Cody and Sarah versus Lucia and Jaron. So what are you guys' thoughts on that next match? Who would you like to see in the next round?
I mean, yeah, I think we've seen both teams before. Yeah, I was just watching a couple points before coming up here, and a lot of dinking rallies. Last game, I feel like we came out with a lot of power, so I think we're going to test the power to start, and then if we have to hone it back from there, I think that's plan B. So, yep. We're
awesome.
excited.
And Go Team Carbon, I see you guys are both using
Carbon,
that.
Yep. We're fired up.
Yep, the new barrage paddle. It's very poppy, and we're both a fan of it.
It does have some zip.
Yep.
Yeah.
So some of my balls are flying out tonight, and I'll say it's because it's a paddle.
Definitely the paddle.
Yeah.
Paddle.
It's
Yeah.
sure
the paddle. Yeah.
All right. Any game plan changes in the next game? Are you guys pretty comfortable with where you're at right now? I know you wanted to stay a little more consistent in game 1, but what are your thoughts on that?
I know I'll probably have to get into a dink rally a bit more. I didn't really do that at all.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I know that'll, whether I play Sarah or Lucia, I'll definitely have to be dinking. It'll be a lot of, girl and girl dinking. So, but other than that.
I think we got a few lucky freebies in that last game. It was kind of a serve and return game, honestly.
Yeah.
A lot of, maybe 5 missed returns in each game at least.
Yeah.
So we got kind of lucky there. Like she said, probably more dinking going on next game. But yep.
Sounds great.
Yep.
All right, guys. Hey, thanks for
deal.
coming up. Appreciate you taking the time. Good luck going forward.
Thanks so much.
Thanks, guys.
I want to give a quick shout out to my nephews and my niece. So Micaiah and Uriah and Lily. If you guys are all watching, hello, and hi Judah and Asa. But hello Vela family and hello Win Mozas and Brianna.
Anybody else?
Cool.
I'll go on next.
When we see you back
we got
up
it.
here.
Yeah.
Awesome. Great
Bye.
shout
Thanks,
out.
guys.
Yeah, good win. See you soon.
Looks like we got a bit of a match here on court 1, championship court. Lexi and Jace off to the quick start. Jace
Good
likes
put
what he
away.
sees.
Hey, at this rate, Jace might be getting a new car there, Lori, if he keeps winning all these matches.
Yeah, he's
Some
playing great
phone.
tonight. He's got great partners playing with him, and
That's one of the things that I think is so fun about pickleball is playing with new people, getting to know people. You share this dynamic when you're on the court, seeing who works, what play styles you like to play with.
Absolutely, yep.
I had some interesting information early on this year, talking to a couple of the guys, like, how did you start pickleball? I was in Florida with my grandparents, and I lost to somebody who was in their 70s, and I knew I had to master the game.
Yep.
That's very true. That was me, actually. I found it in Florida, and I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
What are these wooden paddles I'm hitting with?
Yep.
Came back up here, and I was like, all right, I got to find this.
And now there's dust on your tennis racket.
Yep.
Isn't it interesting, just speaking of paddles, as we've asked some of the winners what they're playing, and I mean, when I first started, you couldn't put spin on the ball. You couldn't really do anything with it. You played with this onyx ball that was so bouncy, and it's just such a different game. It's not just the way these players have now trained and all of that, but just the equipment and everything has changed so much.
Absolutely.
It's really...
And the paddle technology. It's
The
like
paddle
it changes
technologies.
faster than the new iPhone. I feel like there's a new one every 6 months.
Absolutely. And not every paddle's for every person.
Yep.
So I see people who go on and like, what is the rating for this paddle? Oh, this is the #1 paddle, but then that person can't play that paddle.
Yep.
I mean, do you have a soft game? Do you have a hard game? Do you have, do you spin? You have to really look at yourself and what your game is before you choose your paddle.
Absolutely. There's no perfect paddle out there that has max attributes on everything you're looking for, power, spin, control. So to your point, Laura, yeah, you definitely have to experiment with them, try out demos, figure out what works for you, and stick with it.
Yeah, great point there on court 1, championship court.
Yeah, love to see the number 4 seed go on a run here, fighting back, bringing it in with a 1-point game.
Yeah, Kim's hanging in there. She's like, I'll take that, Jace. Let's go.
Her backhand is so good.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I played against her, I tried speeding up to her backhand, and she just took a 2-handed backhand and cranked it right back up. Like, okay. Not going there again.
Don't be deceived by the petite young woman because she is full of it.
It came back twice as hard.
There you go,
There it
just
is.
like
Right on
that.
cue.
There it is.
It's like on court 3, we did finish up here. Jaren and Lucia did take care of business. 11-8, 11-2. I think that'll be a good one to a good team to watch going forward for sure.
Absolutely. Very strong duo. Living up to the 3 seed. Jaren will be moving on in both open and mixed.
I think they're only going to get stronger as they continue to figure each other out a little bit more.
Absolutely. Interesting. Looks like Kim puts a little bit of backspin slice on her serve. You don't see that too often anymore. Normally it's just topspin deep.
She runs around the forehand, hit the backhand drop.
I think women tennis players, their 2-hand backhands are so strong compared to their forehands.
Yep.
So the adage, a lot of people think, oh, you hit to their backhand, hit to their backhand. But the truth of the matter is you have to read that player, and you have to read their strengths. Do not assume.
Absolutely.
Nice drive by Jace there off the top of Sam's paddle to bring it to game point. Nice ATP by Kim. They just need to hold one more and they get another look.
Good hold.
I really love the way both of these teams mesh together.
Yep.
That's that deep return you're talking about.
So
Very
strong.
valuable.
Nice pickup by Lexi. That's such a strong dink by Kim cross court. The slice is deep, low. She was able to pick it up, get the side out. Nice flick by Jace to wrap
That's a
up
great
game
game.
1.
Great
Absolutely.
game.
Yeah, these 4 and 5 seed matchups in center court have been extremely close, fun to watch.
Some great points. They're really dynamic, a mix of power and finesse. Great communication. If you're watching on the court, if you're new to the game and you see them put a paddle up and they're doing something that's nonverbal communication for whether or not that player is going to poach or switch. Very important, the verbal and nonverbal communication.
Absolutely. Yep.
Hello.
All right, up in the booth here, Jaren and Lucia. Great win.
Hello.
Awesome.
Hello.
You were
So-
just up here, Jane.
First time pairing. It went well.
Yeah,
Right? Agreed?
I would
Yeah?
say so.
I would say very well. Yeah, for sure.
So what were your guys' thoughts? How long did it take you guys to get used to playing with each other? I think this is kind of like the first time, right? And
I think it was love at first sight.
Yeah.
I mean, we gelled pretty well. Mainly it was just for me getting the legs back going again. So just getting into that more of a forward momentum versus a little bit passive. But yeah, once we were fired up, we were fired up.
Yeah, yeah. We were focusing on our communication, really, because
Yeah.
we've never played together. So, and that really got us going.
Yeah.
And not hesitating, you know?
Correct.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, as far as game 1 to game 2, did you guys change anything up, or did you pretty much just try to communicate well, hit your thirds?
Yeah, she said I wasn't talking enough, so she said communicate earlier, and then I did that and just played a little bit bigger, and then that's a lot better.
Yeah, yeah, it worked out great. We didn't change much. We just stayed more in control of the point. Yeah.
Yep.
I would say so. So, and finished a couple points when we had him.
For
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely. Yep. Well, guys, I know you guys got a couple more matches coming today.
Yeah.
Lucia, you got some women's coming. So any thoughts on getting that started? Looking forward to seeing you guys out there.
Yeah, I'm being summoned to court too. So
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay warm for you.
Yeah,
Okay,
there you
sounds
go.
good.
Yeah,
All right, guys. Hey, well, good luck
Awesome
going forward.
win.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
As we say goodbye.
This is my Pickleball Association.
My Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball.
This is Michigan Youth Pickleball Association. Make it yours.
And we'd like to welcome our Selkirk TV viewers. I hope you're enjoying the evening. We just saw an advertisement for the Youth Pickleball League, our Rapid Fire, our local team. And they'll be playing in Brighton this weekend.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool program that they got going on, especially with the new development of young players through this league. I think it's really exciting. What a point by Jace there. Looks like we got a little bit of a close battle starting off on game 2. Like they both settled in, figured each other out a little bit
Yes. Great hands there by Sam.
here. Sam does not want to stop playing yet.
No, he doesn't. Now, these guys are all incredibly competitive. No matter the score, no one's giving in here.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, 3-2-2 here.
Jace was waiting on that one.
I think it's interesting and mixed. You have two different strategies, right? Do you drop the female and hope for a softer return, or do you attack the male and prevent him from really poaching and crashing hard? Like, it's interesting seeing both those strategies play out.
Yeah, personally, I mean, you have to read the other team. Is that male really coming on strong? How fast is he? But I really like to keep him back. That's, for me.
Yep.
Get that nice deep return, keep him back there, and then.
As long as the return's deep enough, I think you're okay.
Yes.
The short ones where it allows them to drive, I think that's where you get into problems.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got to be a deep shot.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's one she wants back. Yeah, she read it well, timed it up good, and just put it in the net.
This is an interesting game compared to other sports where we actually call our own balls. And, you know, I've been watching these matches here, and they're really great players and good ethics and great calls. But sometimes it looks across the court like it's different, and it's very hard to know when you're in a different position.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, is that a good call or not? You feel like you made a great shot, but...
Well, I think the difference with pickleball is the ball doesn't compress like it does with tennis. So there's such a little surface of the ball actually hitting the ground.
Absolutely, yes.
That more of these shots are out, that they're close to lines, I guess.
Yes. And well, with that compression, you can actually see it better, too.
Yep.
And I love this communication. The smiles, they're having a good time, playing hard. Boy, Lexi's got some solid strokes, doesn't she?
Yeah, great drop. Yeah.
That was a beautiful drop.
I think that's a good timeout right here. Like Sam and Kim are just saying, let's not get too carried away here. Let's keep it within reach. Use a timeout. See if we can talk about it, get a side out.
Zach, give us an example of a good time to call a timeout. There are a lot of players who are newer players who are watching.
Yeah, I mean, there's different ways to look at it, right? Because you can do a timeout to prevent runs, or sometimes even a timeout offensively after a side out if you haven't scored a lot of points and you keep going side out to side out. Maybe you take an offensive timeout just to talk about what's a strategy here for a ball in the middle. Where do you want to drop the ball? Do we want to attack this? I think both are good options. And I was talking actually with the women's last week. It's like, how many times does the timeout team actually get that next point? I think it's a pretty high percentage.
It's a high percentage, yes. And, you know, sometimes, I mean, you can call that timeout to ice the other team.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it gets nerve-wracking when you have to stay in the game.
It's just a break in momentum.
It's a break in momentum. I think in the lower levels, teams don't use timeouts appropriately or enough. They forget they have them. They get so into the game. They don't realize how important that is to the game.
Can't take them with you. Might as well use them.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, just missed it. Oh. She stepped in. She was right there. She read that so well. And she's like, why did I swing so hard?
I just love her drops.
Yeah.
There.
Super consistent.
Yes. Her placement, her accuracy is fantastic.
Oh, a tough leave. Just like that, game point for the 5 seed here.
You know, they do the best to seed players, but all of these players are great. And we're seeing it right now.
Yeah, Laura, do they are they seeding off of their DUPA rankings, or are they seeding off past performances at TPN nights? How does that work?
I believe it's a mix.
Okay.
You know, these players have all played past performances here. And have they played together or haven't they? And we all know Duper is very interesting because there are players who have not been playing as many tournaments that are great players. Their Duper may not really reflect their level of play.
Yep.
We can see on court 2, I believe we have our first women's match started up.
Thornburg and Clark versus White and
Yamasoto.
Yamasoto, number 2 and 3 seed.
Yeah. So the Yamasoto White combination did win women's, I believe it was two rounds ago.
Yes.
Oh, wow. So they're coming off.
Yep.
Earning that 2 seed.
They took second place last week to Jesse and Monica. I'm sure they're looking to try to right that ship on that one.
I'm sure they've learned something also.
Yep.
It's hard to beat the same team twice when their levels are so close.
I don't know who caught that on championship court, but I don't think Jace is going to get a better ball than that to put away.
I wasn't going to bring it up.
That was a gift if I ever saw
We've all
one.
been there. Yeah, Lexi's come a long way since the last time I've seen her play.
Yeah.
Very strong.
Yeah, good
Great
win.
match.
Good win right there. Great point.
Great.
Yep.
Left-handed.
Laura, are you familiar with Clark? I don't know that I've seen that. I know this is a new combination for Downey as well.
Yeah, I actually am not. No, I have not seen her play. You know, so used to seeing Downey play with Kristen.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if they stack to keep those forehands in the middle.
It's really interesting when you have a lefty across the aisle from you, because when you go to that, your tried and true shot, and you're not thinking, you're hitting right into their forehand, and it happens a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
know,
definitely
in
have
those
to
bang
focus
bangs and.
Yep. On court 3, looks like our next men's match has started. Got Swan and Fairbanks. It's Jaron and Jack. I think this is going to be a really good game.
Yeah,
a lot of consistency here.
I think all these players kind of cancel each other out. So, like you said, it comes down to consistency at this point. Lucky for Jaron, he's came off 2 matches in a row, so he's coming in warm.
Yeah, I think that is the tough part when you're not everyone is playing every division. So some people may be sitting a little longer than others, and but by the end of the night, it can be an advantage.
Yeah.
And we see that 1-2 punch combo by Jaron with flick to the opponent's backhand, gaining the pop-up with a put-away. Signature move by Jaron.
Jaron having that ping pong background, table tennis, excuse me.
Yep.
And he's very crafty, very good paddle control.
He's extremely hard to read, too.
Mm-hmm.
So for those watching at home that potentially want to play in a TPN night some night, how do you get involved? How do you get signed up?
This would be the last one of the year, so I know they will start next fall. But essentially, yeah, there's going to be some registration that comes out. There'll be some notifications. Always reach out to All In and get the information for it too. But a lot of times they'll go off of like a certain deeper level that needs to qualify, or they'll open it up to more teams just to fit more people. But yeah, great place to hone in some skills and play some really good teams.
Awesome.
It gives you something to work for this summer.
I was going to say, I thought Beer City was the big goal, but this is huge. So you got all summer to work on it. Get that duper up.
We've got a lot of great tournaments here in Grand Rapids. The Beer City is just an amazing tournament. Talking to the pros last year, I was one of the scorekeepers.
Oh, okay.
And they love it. If they have a choice of just about any tournament, they do want to come to Beer City.
Yeah, we can't take that for granted. Our Grand Rapids pickleball community is phenomenal. It's huge. It's constantly growing. If you want to get out, meet new people, pick up a healthy hobby, Belknap Park is phenomenal. All In's great. You got year-round play here.
Yeah, really lucky.
All levels too.
Yeah, if you are interested in playing TPN when the next year comes along, you can go to the website, or you can message Dan McConnon, and they'll get you settled in.
All right, here's a update to the bracket here. We have Jace Land here and Caden facing off against Casey Cullen and Nick Romano next. And the 6th seed versus the 7th seed is on the court now. So we're getting things moving along to that finals.
Got 3 upsets there.
Love to see it, though.
Love to see it.
You know, $2,000 brings out the best in you, so everyone's playing their top.
Again, you know, upsets maybe. These guys are all great players.
Absolutely.
And they all came to play, so. We're getting ready to start the, we have one of the women's games going, and we're getting ready to start the second women's game. There are 4 teams in the women's division.
And this first women's match in the semis is a close one here, 6-7.
Yeah, it looks like that new combination's kind of figuring it out right now. 7-7 and serving.
Is that the new Jula paddle that Downey's using? What is that? I haven't seen that before.
tell.
I'm not sure, yeah.
Huh.
But you know with Downey, though, she puts so much pressure on that serve. So
She
deep,
does.
so deep and so consistent.
And a timeout is called.
Yeah, good timeout. It's getting crunch time. They got to talk about some things, figure it out a little bit.
That is an easy thing you can implement right away in your tournament play. That I learned the hard way is just calling timeout. So whether you go into the match saying, if the opponent's going a 3 or a 4-point run, call timeout. You get 2 of them, use them, take a break, mental reset. Like you mentioned earlier, Zach, even the offensive timeouts can be great too. Like you get to that game point, hardest point of the match, take a timeout, strategize.
Sometimes you just need to get yourself settled into, and you need your partner to, off the court, say, hey, everything's okay.
Yeah.
You know, because people feel a lot of pressure, especially if they've made an error. And you really need to keep your partner up.
Well, like a lot of it too is just like what's our game plan strategy here? And, making sure everybody's on the same page and we both know what we're looking for and what we're trying to do and how do we execute.
We have close matches all around. So we've got on the women's side, court number 2, Downey serving 8-7, coming off that timeout. Beautiful drop shot there to earn the point, going up to 9-7.
9-7 on a 1, I believe here.
And then we have our other side of the women's semis starting on center court here. We have the 1 seed, Monica and Jessica versus number 4 seed. What do you think is going to make up the difference here in this match?
I think honestly, it's probably going to be Monica's power.
Yep.
And obviously Kim too. I mean, she got the huge backhand too.
Her backhand is really solid.
Who stays consistent with it, and kind of limits the errors, I would say.
Okay. Well, the sweatshirt's on for now, so we'll see if that changes.
It was off too early in the mix.
Yep.
When we talk about athleticism, Monica is just the example of an amazing athlete. Not that they're all not great athletes. But some people bring in finesse. Some people bring in sport knowledge. Some people bring in athleticism. And some people have the whole package.
Yep. Like Connor, now he's not here anymore.
I know, right? Well, you know, and you have to know your game.
Yep.
Don't try to play someone else's game. Know what your strength is. Work on your weaknesses, but play to your strengths.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep, it's a chess match out there, and like you said, Laura, you just need to focus on identifying your opponent's weaknesses, if there are any, and then playing the game that you try to dictate the pace, dictate the game of play. I know Zach and I aren't out there to dink, so.
It's not my strong suit. I'm trying to work on it.
I don't know. I had a lot of fun, Kevin, the other day
that was
playing
so
with you.
Fun.
That was such a great time.
Someday
I love
you and
your
I
power.
should get out here, yeah. I feel like I'm blocking out all of our sponsors here. We got Youth Pickleball Michigan Association, Elders Helpers, Selkirk.
Yeah, we're really grateful to our sponsors and to All In, and again, so lucky to be playing in this community.
Yep, very grateful.
And volunteers. This is a great community for volunteers.
It takes a lot of work to make all this happen.
Yeah.
But it's also so exciting. Like anyone watching, anyone getting in the game, this gives you something to work towards. Like you want to be on TPM, you got to start grinding, putting in the hours. You can be here someday.
It's all about the practice.
Yeah, court 2, 10-10. They brought it all the way back. Now they're at game point.
didn't catch if it's on a 1 or a 2, but. Nice roll by Downey.
That's a placement over power, as they say.
Just couldn't settle it.
Yeah, that two-handed backhand has so much power by White. Hitting it deep to Downey's backhand. Difficult to make that 5th shot.
They're really working Downey's backhand.
Yeah. Yep, noticing that too, pushing her back a little bit, making her a little uncomfortable. She's handling it well and sliding back into place. Yamamoto's looking for that Ernie.
Yeah.
Ooh. Good point there, side out, 11-11. I'm curious to see if they continue stacking on defense. Okay, so we got the hand signals here. So like keeping both forehands in the middle.
Game
nice
point.
Down the line winner for game point, yeah.
Great ball.
Yep.
Awesome match, though. As much as you can ask for there. 13-11.
Yeah, that's a great match. Very, very close. Different styles.
Yep. Yep.
So on the women's side, looks like our #1 seed is starting to find a rhythm. They're up 7-2.
And a real close one on court 3. 5-5. That's been a slow moving game right there.
It has.
Yes, it has.
A lot of side outs.
That's one thing I want to call that I feel like Jaren does. A lot of these players do well, but Jaren especially is the number 6 seed hit a beautiful drop below the net, and Jaren's able to topspin, roll it back deep, and he gives it time. He lets the ball sit on the paddle for a second and then rolls it. I mean, that was below the tape, and he hits a deep forehand. So that's a shot that you need to drill hundreds, if not thousands of times. But if you're trying to pick up something new, that's something I'd pay attention to.
That's hours of work right there.
That sure is.
And table tennis background.
Absolutely.
Doesn't hurt.
And again, the new paddles. I mean, they have dwell time now,
Yeah.
which you didn't have before.
Yep. If you accelerate too quick, it goes right into the tape, so you have to let it sit there and roll it.
Yeah, it's hours and hours and hours of practice.
My rec games once a week doesn't cut it, Lori.
Well, not exactly. But you've got a beautiful family.
Got to start somewhere.
Yeah, that's why we're on the mic. It's all good.
Yeah, I think everybody's brought their A game today.
Absolutely.
You can tell a lot of close matches.
Very close.
Game point on championship court. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Not game point. 10-2 though. Looking for a side out, then game point.
That's a lot of things that I notice these players have is the patience. It doesn't have to be fancy. It doesn't have to be flashy. Just hit your thirds, wait for your moment, stay in the dink battle.
Yeah.
Consistency on your shots, so critical.
It takes a lot of focus to do that. It's easy just to try to hit that easy winner out of place.
Well, you have to be able to develop a point.
Yep.
So people think, oh, I want to go for the win, and you can't go for the win.
Yeah.
You have to, well, you eventually do, but you move that person. Is it the second shot? Is it the third shot? Is it the fifth shot? Set it up.
Yep.
Set up your partner. Don't be in a rush.
Yeah, you can kind of come up with formulas in your head and see what works for you too. Like when you're stuck in those extended dink rallies, you can do like a 2-1 formula where you go 2 to the backhand, 1 to the forehand, 2 to the backhand, or whatever works for you. But to your point, Laura, yes, it's extremely important, especially at this level, to move your opponents around,
Yes.
create space, move the ball. If you hit it the same spot every time, these players are so good, they're just going to get in rhythm, and it's so hard for them to miss.
Well, also when you watch the player. Are they an antsy player? Are they a player who, moves out, picks up your wide dink and then runs back in hard? If they are, keep going behind them. Read them.
Yep.
That was a great game.
Yeah, the 1 seed
Monica.
off to a clean start there, 11-3. And then I spoke a little too early on quarter 3.
Just like that.
Just like
Wow.
that. We'll see if Jaron and Jack settle in a little bit and figure out a strategy that kind of works for them.
Yeah, this number 6 seed came to play. I haven't seen these guys before, but they're strong. They're not beating themselves. Very good hands.
Yep.
Great reach. That helps.
Very few mistakes.
Yep.
Very few errors.
A lot of Selkirk paddles out there tonight.
The boomstick is well represented tonight.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll have to try it out.
It's too hot for you.
I'm telling you, I've played against a few people that have been using them, and it seems like a really great paddle.
Yeah,
Just like
a couple unforced errors, good timeout. Settle down. Dial back in a little bit.
seeing a decent amount of points being generated from down east serve.
Yeah. It's so deep. There's a lot of pressure there.
Yep.
For as deep as she hits it, she rarely misses long.
I know. Yeah, the serve's the only point in the match where you have full control over. So if you can put yourself at the advantage right away by hitting it that deep,
yeah,
it makes the rest of the thirds and everything so much easier.
Yep.
Especially if your opponent's running in on the court
Right.
when you're hitting your thirds.
Exactly, yeah.
So yeah, if you have no one to play with, get out there and serve 300
Oh.
balls by yourself and develop that. Small plug for All In Pickleball Gym's half court over there.
Yeah, it's a great place to practice. When you practice your serves, go out and set some cones out.
Mhm.
Try to hit something. Get some control over your serve. I see a lot of players just serving the ball to get it over, but you should be able to serve the ball and put it in a place.
Absolutely. No, it can help. Like if your opponent doesn't have a, let's say, strong backhand return, well, hit it deep, target their backhand, and that can make your thirds that much easier. Just small adjustments, small things to focus on like that can make the game tilt in your favor.
Yeah, absolutely
Yeah.
can change your game. Oh, that's a nice get.
Wow. Great point all around by
Yeah.
all players.
The infamous Erica lob.
I was going to just call it out. No.
It was only a matter of time.
Signature lob.
About rolled my ankle a few times on that one trying to chase that down. Wow.
Yeah.
Fantastic backhand. So much pressure.
Yep.
Serve and rip.
One thing I love about that two-hand backhand when you're talking about the baseline stroke and the mid-court stroke is that you can disguise it. You can put it down the line, down the middle, or cross court, and you can't really do that with a slice.
Nice put away there.
There's a good middle cover there by Erica.
Wow,
Great
great
point. Yeah. She sat there and dealt with 2 speed ups and then finally got one off the net, popped it up for her, she put it away. Great patience.
It's so impressive to see that, seeing the ball go from hot, cold,
Yeah.
speed
Yes.
up, reset, dink, you know, and being able to transition between all 3 of those stages. Fun to watch.
I think there was a stretch and play there for a while where the first person that speeds it up really was dictating the points and often winning. I think that's really shifting. 'Cause you got people's hands are just way too good now. So if your speed ups aren't where they're supposed to be, you're almost at a disadvantage then.
I mean, yeah, you see that when you're watching the pros, like they all respect each other's counters so much
Yeah.
that you just have to, like you said, have the composure and patience to wait for that. So then the next thing comes is you got to train your endurance. You got to be able to stick in those dink rallies for 5, 6, 7 shots.
Yeah, don't devalue practicing your dinks over and over. People get bored, and it's such a critical part of the game.
Absolutely. Yep.
And one dink is not enough.
Court 3, game 2 just started. Interested to see how Jack and Jaron bounce back. There's a different strategy in place. What do they try to go to? Or if the 6 seed just keeps rolling.
It's interesting to me that they have Jaron Stacken on the left because historically, correct me if I'm wrong, he's always a right side player. So
I think with this, Jack is really focusing on his right side play.
Okay.
And I think with Jaron, you're going to give him that flick up the line and allow him to take as much middle with his length and dictate with his forehand. Kind of like that.
beautiful roll. Yep. That's also an interesting dynamic that kind of develops once you reach this level, or I guess any level, is you start to learn your role in on the team. So am I a right side resetting player? Am I trying to like always level set the ball?
Yeah.
Or am I the one trying to generate points, be the aggressor? So it's kind of fun to see your own dynamic develop in that regard and then implement it on the court.
That's why I think it's very interesting to see these players on the same night playing gender and mixed.
Yep.
Because it's a totally different game.
Yeah.
Your roles can change.
Very different. Yep.
So we have a timeout on center court with our number 1 seed off to a strong 7-0 start. And it looks like on court number 2, our number 2 seed is also on a good run here at 10-4.
Shout out to our championship court official, Ray Ray. Always a good time.
Always a good time.
Tough job standing out there all night.
No, it is.
It is.
And you got to make the right calls. You can not bias. You can get players upset at you.
Yeah.
Dude, he took some friendly fire last week.
Did he?
Right to the chest.
Yeah, I heard that.
You're in the danger zone. Does it count as an ATP if it's a backboard?
Wow.
All right, looks like our number 2 seed is serving for the win.
They're really focusing on those lines with the paddles in the middle there.
They are.
Doing a great job.
Beautiful pickleball 101 point there to end the game. Great
well
match.
I think they're going to be pretty happy with how they bounced back game. Game 2 just made it a little cleaner.
Yep.
Really good game to build off of going forward.
I do think playing against a left-hander, you have to get yourself together and, come up maybe with a new strategy.
Yeah.
No, it definitely changes the dynamic of where you're targeting, for
Yes.
sure. You definitely have to recalibrate. Always pay attention to where the backhands are. And just like that, both women's matches wrap up, so we'll have the number 1 seed facing off in the finals against the number 2 seed.
I feel like I saw this last week.
Little deja vu.
I did see this last week.
And we'll see how they pair up.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
they know each other. I mean, I know they've all played against each other a lot, but
Yeah. Number 2 will be coming in with some vengeance.
yeah, we're a neck and neck on this game here.
Yeah, it looks like Jaren's been a little bit more aggressive. I like to see it. Jet. All right, we're going to head out to break here, take a quick commercial break. We come back, we'll touch on some scores, maybe get some interviews in, and see where we're at.
In your life, have you seen anything like that? What a finish!
Jack? Yeah, it's my partner.
All right, we're back. We got the winners here. All right, girls. Game 1 looked a
Yeah.
little tight. Game 2 looked a little easier, a little cleaner.
I'd say so.
Thoughts on that? How'd that go?
Yeah, we were in a match point, not like a.
Yeah, we had
set point.
we survived 3 set points.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we really focused and did our game plan, and it worked enough to get us back in the game. And then after we get back in the game, we're feisty. We're from Latin America.
I like to
There
see
you
it.
go.
I'd like to see
Love
it.
it.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to be carrying that over to playing what, from my understanding, is the 1 seed again, so Monica and Jess.
That's right.
So what are you changing? What is
Rematch.
your thoughts going into that finals with a second shot?
Well, first to put the ball at the other side.
Yes.
Yeah. So we cannot give him 3 points.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. We can't afford to give him any missed returns.
Okay.
Which we did a few. We got them out of our system, right?
Yeah, we left all in that court.
We left them there, and then I think we have a better game plan coming up after training a little this week. So, not gonna give it to you, just so you know.
Okay. Well, I was about to
won't ask
Just
for
so
it.
you know.
My
Nope.
next
So before
question.
you ask,
They're watching.
that's
Surprise.
What I'm saying.
Surprise.
So it'll be fun though. I'm excited to play him again. I think it'll be a great pickleball. Hopefully.
Absolutely.
That's what we're hoping for.
Well,
Yeah, for
love
sure.
that.
We're gonna fight every single point.
Yeah.
Well, we got some money on the line, finals on the line. We're looking forward to seeing you guys out there. Again.
And the rematch.
And the rematch.
With
We're going. We're going for.
revenge.
We're going for the glory, not for
There
the
you
money.
go.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
bragging rights for another,
Yeah. Until we
6,
start
7, 8
again. I
months.
mean, woo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Super fun though.
Muchas gracias.
Yes.
All right. Well, hey, guys, thanks for coming up. Appreciate it. Good luck going forward. I think you guys got, you got mixed.
I got a mix coming up.
First,
Yeah.
and then you get back
Oh, yeah.
into it, so.
Yeah.
What is semis?
Yeah. Semis for mixed. Let's see how my partner does. He's playing right now.
Oh, don't forget to thank your coach.
Oh yeah. I gotta give a
Shout out.
special shout out to our coach.
Our coach.
And warm up buddy, my husband,
Okay.
Casey.
There we
So White, Casey White. Yeah.
Shout out Casey.
No,
Let's
no
go,
confusion.
Casey.
Yeah, because the other Casey is playing.
Yes. Yes. So.
Well, it's paying off. And
That's
you're in
right.
the finals and the
That's
semis.
right.
So let's keep it
Okay.
rolling.
All right.
Vamos.
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 Oh, and Tony too. Tony helped us out. He wanted a shout out. So Tony.
Oh
if you're
yeah.
watching-
He drilled with us on Tuesday.
Yes. We're still got one more game though.
Yep.
So-
Not done
Yeah.
yet.
Nothing
Yeah.
is set. Nothing is set.
All right. Good luck, guys, going forward.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
See ya.
Yeah, great games here. All in pickleball as we keep going into the night. 6-6 game 2 here. I think both teams have really settled in, figured each other out, and now it's just a matter of executing game plans, I think.
All right, Jack's getting fired up.
As Jack says, let's go. Let's be smart.
All right, 7-6. Nice.
That's tough ball.
That's very tough.
Yeah.
Cross court low to the body. So it's 7-6-2 here.
Booth. We got the
nice
1
shirt.
seed, Monica and Jesse.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Monica, shout outs. Who you got next?
It's going to have to wait till the next time. Yeah, I'll bring up my phone. I'll make a whole list.
All right.
I actually have one shout out, and her name is the other Monica who I play with at home. Monica Lemons, always drilling with me before these. She's like, I know that Monica's your partner, but I'm your best friend. It's like, okay, that's true. That's true.
Let's go, Monica. Nice. So great win. And how are you guys feeling going into a rematch against the number 2 seed?
I mean, I feel great. We felt good out there. I felt like we were just, every shot was like planned and we dinked well and she put it away. And I just felt like it was a pretty smooth game. Not a whole lot of unforced errors, maybe a few in there, but we had long points and we were just finishing them at the end.
Looked real clean.
That's what we said,
And also,
yeah.
the guys are both swinging pretty well. Backhand drives were going well and applying a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Is that going to continue, or is the game plan change a little bit with the next team?
I mean, kind of the same, right?
Yeah. I feel like I might try to get into the... Thank you. I feel like I might try to get into the rallies a bit more. I felt like, not that I was passive, because Jessie was just doing her thing, dinking, and I was just kind of there, ready for it. And I didn't hit the ball too much.
Yeah.
And I'm not expecting the ball a ton, but I think I'm going to try to get in there a bit more like we did last week. But we'll see.
I told her, I was like, I'll just keep setting you up. And
Yeah.
even though I feel like it's a little opposite, like I'm playing left, she's playing right, but she's the aggressive one in this situation, I think. But yeah, we both have aggression and both like to dink, so.
Yeah.
Love it. Well, we know a lot of people are looking forward to that match. You guys defending the title, so it should be a great match back and forth.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Thank you, guys.
2,000 on the line.
Yeah.
1,000 apiece.
Yep.
Big plans. If you get there.
My
Don't wanna
kid's
jinx
school.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll just go into the bank, go out to eat. Who knows?
Hey, it's pretty cool if you could say you pay for your kid's school with pickleball.
Exactly.
So
Right.
Monica's buying tonight. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, there we go.
We'll go next door to the diner.
Right.
All right, guys. Well, hey, thanks for coming up. Appreciate it. Good luck
oh.
in the next rounds. I think you both got mixed first, and then on to your finals.
Yeah.
You're missing a crazy point.
Oh yeah, we're watching championship court, not the court.
Oh,
not
sorry.
court 3 that the live stream's
Caden
on.
hit like
but
behind him, and then Casey hit one that was behind him, and they're still going, and it's been like 50 shots.
and it looks like the score's still 0-0.
Oh god! Oh gosh!
Good lob.
It's a good point.
Oh, see, you're still
Good
going.
rundown.
Oh, the drive winner by
See everyone
Nick.
clapping? It was great.
Nick Romano. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys.
Tell Casey to start chirping. We like hearing him talk.
Yeah.
He will. He'll
Get
be
him
there.
fired
Don't
up.
worry.
Thank you.
Thanks,
All right,
guys.
good
See you
luck, guys.
soon.
Thank you.
All right. Number 1 seed off to a 6-0 lead, even though it does not look like that. These points are fire.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting this, though.
Beautiful combo by Jace.
Yes.
And that's kind of feel like what you have to do against this 1C team. You just got to figure out how to bring it to them and generate those pop-ups. Because I feel like if you get locked in those extended dink rallies, they're just so consistent.
Now they're so strong. I mean, that's a nice around the post by Jace, but Nick's waiting right on it. That's...
Wow, so much pressure. Deep, hard serve to the backhand into a two-handed rip at the foot.
That two-handed backhand with all of that topspin, it just tanked right at his feet.
Yep.
It's hard to read that two-hand.
And that's the advantage of having a two-handed rip from the baseline is you can't do that with a one-handed slice drop, you know?
No, and the thing is that two-handed, it's hidden by your body.
Yep.
So you can rip it up the line, you can rip it down the middle, you can pull it across court, and it's a surprise. I mean, you might read what they like to hit. You might read that particular player.
Yep.
But most of the two-handed backhanders, they can just put so much topspin on that ball and then disguise it with their body. It's a great shot to have.
Yeah, that was enough to motivate me to get to two-handed dink it, drilling.
Yeah, yes.
I heard Seth gives lessons.
Yes, he does.
All right, 8-0 run, and we get the side out here. Let's see what Jason K can fire back with.
Solid dinking. Wow, that was a
So
beautiful
good.
point. Beautiful point. Moving the dinks around, solid dinking.
They just have such a good formula, and you kind of just get forced to play their game. And then if you try to step outside the bounds, you get punished.
One of the things I noticed in that little point that their foot position is so good. They're moving their feet. They're getting that ball on the inside of their legs versus reaching. Like a lot of us tend to reach.
Oh, catches the cape, goes wide. One thing I want to call out there that I noticed Casey did is Caden hit an extremely strong piercing dink that pulled him way out wide.
Yes.
And instead of trying to go all the way back cross court, he just went middle with it to play safe, buy himself time to get repositioned on the court. So that's something you can kind of add to your game too. Is like when your opponents are going to hit good shots, and when they do, buy yourself time by kind of resetting the ball middle.
I learned something the other day. What is middle? Is it the middle of the court, or is it the middle of the two players? And I never really thought about that, but really it is the middle of the two players. Right. So if he's come off, looking for you to come down the line, the middle might be, to the right side of the center line.
Yeah. Good point.
These guys are just so steady. Nick and Casey, they're just so steady.
I'm trying to watch to figure out what you could do to beat them.
Right.
I think Casey's foot caught there. Never mind. Good dig by Nick.
Great point.
Beautiful.
Too good.
Beautiful. That was, wow. I mean, 11-0 against a great team.
Great team, and they looked good out there too.
They did.
You just got to find where the holes in the armor is. I mean, they just get everything back. They're willing to sit there and dink with you. Their hands are insane.
Yeah.
Steady, no mistakes, no mental mistakes.
No, that's super clean. Super clean. So let's take a commercial break here as we get a little change ends. We come back, we'll interview a team, and we'll see kind of where everything else is at.
This is my Pickleball Association.
My Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball.
This is Michigan Youth Pickleball Association. Make it yours.
All right, guys. Good win there.
Thanks.
You guys
Yeah,
handled
thanks.
yourselves pretty clean there. What were your thoughts?
I mean, we came out. We knew that the team was going to be tough. We were prepared to really face either of the ones for the first round. Everyone here is good, but I've had some battles with Jack. Andrew's had some battles with Jaron.
Yeah.
So we kind of had a game plan going in and really stayed focused and were able to adjust on the fly to their game styles because they've changed. They've both gotten a lot better at different things. So stayed focused, and I think we adjusted just really well on the fly. So hoping to bring that into this next one.
Awesome. So, yeah, you guys get a moment to take a breath. You get to watch the match. You get to play the winner of center court here. So what's your guys' analysis of these two teams and your experience playing them before, if any?
Yeah.
With Nick and Casey, they're going to be solid. They're going to hit their shots, so we're going to have to make sure that we're not making any unforced errors and bring it to them. Everyone's going to be, I'm hoping, a little tired in this last game from playing mixed, so we'll have to just bring the heat and stay on them, hopefully.
Love it. We were just talking about that. They are so consistent. I feel like you just got to bring it to them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So you guys get a little bit of a break here. Is the goal to keep hitting, or are you going to sit for a minute, get back out there? What's the plan?
Probably sit for a minute and then watch this for a little bit. And then,
get some electrolytes. Hope these guys go 3.
Yeah, there you go.
and not looking likely, but you never know.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, congrats again. Welcome back up here, and we look forward to seeing you guys in the finals.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you guys.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Back on championship court here, 6-1 to the 1 seed. Looks like they're in really cruise control mode here.
Yeah, they're just dictating the points to
So
go.
good.
Just perfectly crafted. All right, we're going to need you guys at home to put in the comments how to beat this team here. 7-1-2.
Just such great command of the shots.
That's crazy. Caden's just sitting there wound up, ready to go. Timeout on court. I mean, right now you're 0-11, 1-7. and you're asking yourself, like, what do I do?
I would just fire every ball. Dinking, you can't. Dinking doesn't seem to be working, so I'll just get to the line and look for a speed up. It's frustrating to be in this position. I've been there where you feel like there's no chinks in the armor. What do you do? The only thing you can do is rely on your strengths and try to force something, but this team seems to be able to have an answer for everything to throw at them.
I say always go for your best shot. At this point, they've tried everything they know how.
It's like game plan A didn't work, B didn't work, C's
What's C?
questionable.
Yeah.
How much more you got, right?
And it's not like they're making big mistakes.
No.
You know?
It's just a well-oiled machine that
Well,
could see why they earned 1 seed.
they're both so consistent. They have great paddle control. Casey and Nick, they're just, nothing gets them.
No.
They're just so steady.
I'm curious if playing mix is actually helping them stay looser, stay more warmed up, if they're more dialed in, having that many more games under their belt too.
Personally, I think it is an advantage because you are warm and you're into it and you're not waiting for your next game to get going.
Right.
And, that was a rare mistake there.
I think he's having fun now.
Yep.
I think,
that's
I
what
think
that's
you're
what I
exactly
got from that
right.
too. Eight, 1-2.
Great.
All right.
Great hands. Great exchange.
Go, Jace. Got to get fired up. Too good. He's able to hold his backhand so long and at the very last second flick it off the court. It looks like he's going middle and then changes direction last minute.
He just waited for him to move.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I was trying to look for differences in the team from Casey and Connor to Casey and Nick, but looks pretty much the same to me.
Yeah.
Same results, it is.
Same results, yeah, exactly.
Nice left-handed dink
Yeah,
there.
A little paddle change there.
Yeah, he's letting him know he missed the drop.
Just deep there in the lob. 2-9.
Yeah, those returns are stinging.
For those of you watching, if you like the content you can see, if you can support the channel by subscribing, just a click of a button. We appreciate the support. That'd help a lot, and you won't miss out on any future TPN nights. Once you hit that bell button, you'll get alerts that we're going live.
If you're on YouTube right now, just smash that like button.
That's what they say, smash.
Apparently that's a thing, so I thought I'd say it.
Oh, it sounded good, Zach. I'm clicking
Well
it
done,
now.
Zach.
Look at the space created. Good put away.
I'm going to go back to the last point. Caden went behind Jace to play that ball, leaving the whole court open. Would you switch, or would you count on Caden at this level of ball control across from you?
He's so fast that I feel like, considering he was chasing it down with his forehand, he's quick enough that he can get back on the court, but his shot was floated just high enough where Casey was able to put it away. But
That was a tough play. It was a tough. It's interesting in the tennis game, you switch.
Yep.
In the pickleball game, they tend not to.
They tend not to, yeah. I think it's a little more counted on the person to actually go back there and hit themselves. Or in this situation, I think, too, it's maybe a mix. You choose a side, stay on that side, and I want to get back to it, so.
And there's the match. Well played by both teams. We're seeing the 1 seed move on. Awesome gameplay. We'll see if was it number 6 seeds in the finals now? Let's see if they can find a strategy that works.
Yep.
Great games all around tonight, though.
In this match, they both seem to be offensive teams. And I'm wondering if in the next match there will be a little more defensive, trying to make fewer mistakes and really concentrate on that defense, and then see if they can hold them off long enough to be able to get a ball that they can score on.
I would agree with that too. Yeah.
We'll see how that unfolds. The 6 seed that we just interviewed, they said they're going to bring it to them. So we'll see if they can win the win the hands battles, and looking forward to watching
Andrew
that.
Fairbanks is a swinger. He's gonna pound and he's gonna crash. Yep.
Hey, they've got the boomsticks.
Yep. All right, we'll take a quick commercial break. Come back out here, and I think we'll see the semifinal matches, mixed doubles coming on.
See you guys soon.
This is my Pickleball Association.
This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball.
This is Michigan Youth Pickleball Association. Make it yours.
In your life have you seen anything like that? What a finish!
All right, up here with the 1 seed, clean win. Looks like you guys were rolling pretty good. A pickle against a really quality team there. What was your guys' takeaways from that first one there?
I think we just came out in our warm-up. Casey always comes out with energy, and I think that's huge just to start game one and first point of the game just with energy, staying positive. And I think that the difference in that, they got down a little bit. They missed a few balls. And, pickleball can go fast when you're not missing shots and the other team's missing a few. So I feel like that was it right there. Yeah.
Good deal. Are you guys going to change up anything going against the number 6 seed in the finals here?
Well, what'd they tell you about us?
I'm not allowed to share yet. We'll see. They'll bring it to you.
I think when you're playing two boomsticks, I think you're generally not wanting to play the power game. I think the dinking is what we do really well. We move the ball around to create those openings. We don't want to go, making the court smaller by blasting and hitting things hard. So the softer we go, we create more openings and play more of the full court game instead of the smaller court blasting.
Sure.
Yeah.
They did make a comment they were going to bring it to you, so
I'm sure.
I think that was already known, though.
Well, dinking doesn't seem to work against these guys, so awesome. Well, you're looking great out there. We look forward to everyone's excited about the finals match, so we'll see you out there.
Any shout-outs while you're up here?
Oh, yeah, that's right, shout-outs.
First of all, people of Grand Rapids, I've heard a couple cheers for me tonight, and they showed out. This is one of the best crowds I've seen here. And then also Bash Pickleball back at home. They've been good to me forever.
I'll shout out Bella if she's watching, the family. Juliet, a student I coach tennis to. Hopefully she's watching tonight. And, yeah, the nieces and nephews. Yeah, shout out to everybody. Cool.
Casey, I think the more you chirp, the more they get involved. So let's hear a little bit more.
That's right.
Yeah, so we're, 8 days away, I think, from first Michigan Pickleball League match of the year. Another great year. Last year was our first year, and we ended up getting second. So we're coming back hard this year, but really good league. I think it's one of the best in the country, honestly. I would compare us to anyone, Florida, Texas, all these big pickleball areas. We really do a good job. Chris Walker puts that on. We got a new team, the Lake Michigan Rapid Fire, coming at us. Anything you want to add?
Yeah, what do we got there? Greystone. First match is at Greystone, new club that just opened up, so we're excited. I haven't been there yet. Casey said it's a great club. Bash. So the new thing this year is we're jumping around to the different clubs in Michigan, so I think that's a great addition. Last year they were all at Brighton. We'll be back there for the playoffs, it looks like. But, yeah, some awesome pickleball clubs and some great competition, so we're excited.
Cool. Yeah, we're definitely looking at checking it out. Like I said, it's really good competition, really good games. Looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome,
Cool.
guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, good luck in your next game.
Yep, see you out there.
All right, as we get into it, I think on championship court 1, we're going to have Jaron and Lucia against Monica and Nick. Then we're going to switch over to court 2, Casey and Jesse, taking up Jace and Lexi.
Yeah, so we only had one upset on the mixed side of things. Jace and Lexi, the 5 seed, beating the number 4 seed. So we'll see if they can continue that streak, and we'll get you some coverage of that match here soon.
Yeah, Jace just got a whole lot of Casey in that last game. I think he's got to bounce back.
He gets a second shot.
Try to flush that out of the memory as much as possible. I think you're looking into championship court 1 here. Lucia and Jaron, I think this is a good opportunity for them to play a really, really good team, see where they're at. Lucia can dink with about anybody, and Jaron's got the hands to match it, so this should be a really good game going forward.
Yeah, I think the fun dynamic is, yeah, exactly. The dinking between Lucia and Monica, and then the speed-ups of Jaron against Nick's resetting. So it's going to be some fun dynamics we'll get to watch here.
I'll be interested to see how much court Jaron tries to take.
Yeah.
And if Monica tests him early and often, kind of down the line, keeping him honest.
Yeah, he just has a big presence on the court either way. So I don't know if Monica's going to try to, stay patient and dink and pull him off the court, create space and hit behind him, or just bring it to him straight ahead.
Yep.
What kind of paddles are you using these days, Zach?
Oh, I am. I probably should have shouted this out. Revlin,
Oh yeah, there you go.
Hitting the torch.
Okay.
The new one. So They got some good technology coming. The paddle's gone a long way. Loving the torch. When it gets a little fast, I knock down to the drift, get a little more control. So kind of depends on who I'm playing, where I'm playing, what ball I'm playing.
Yeah.
But I'm really kind of feeling good about that. The torch with the power that it brings and the consistency, the spin, technology that you guys have said has gone a long way. And Hugh over there has really taken that leap and really cool, interesting technology.
Nice. I'll have to check it out. I'm always paying attention to what paddles people are using these days. A lot of Selkirk and carbon on tonight's courts.
Yeah, that boomstick really took off.
Yeah, it did. Every large majority of the paddle center is the boomstick.
I'll be interested to see as these paddles keep progressing, do they start regulating things back a little bit? It just seems like it's getting super grippy, a lot of power. So does whoever in Pickleball Federation, whatever they are, figure out a way to dial this back and rotate away from a severe power game that it's turned into, and kind of even that out a little bit. I think with some of these paddles, it was like, man, you got a 3-5 playing like a 4-5 because the paddle making the difference, and that's not exactly what we want out there.
Well, also, you're playing in a very small court. And with the amount of power that people can generate, it's really dangerous. I mean, you're seeing a lot more people smartening up and wearing those glasses. And folks, you really need to wear those safety glasses because an injury can happen so quickly. But you just can't have that much power on a court that's this small.
Right. Especially the ball, too. Do we know if they're using the X40 or the Lifetime?
This is the Lifetime.
Lifetime tonight. Okay, I actually really like that ball. For a while there, I had X40 bias, stuck on the Franklin, but the Lifetime's a great ball.
I think it's very consistent, and you can play a whole game, a whole match, maybe even a whole week with the same ball.
Yeah, they last a long
They last.
time.
They don't get out of round. They don't have that crazy Dura bounce that you get with the...
I feel like it's a good blend between an X40 and a Dura. I feel like it's strong middle ground.
I agree.
That's what the PPA standardized on now. All right, here we go. We're on the semis. 2 versus 3 seed.
Well, we'll see if the two players who have known each other for a long time and had a lot of experience together, how they do against the two players who haven't been playing that long together.
For sure.
I got to imagine there's some advantage there, but Jaren's crafty. He's very smart.
Yep.
I think he'll figure it out.
And we saw from their last match, they looked like they've been playing together for years. So,
yes,
like they said, they were communicating well, and see how that plays out.
Sometimes you just play with a player that you mesh with.
Yep.
Could be someone you've never played with before.
If you look on court 2, one seed's off to a quick start. I am noticing they're returning middle, and Casey is taking balls like fast and often, just right at him.
4-0 start.
He's applying a lot of pressure.
Casey is very, very good at finding a weakness.
And exploiting it.
And exploiting it. He recognizes a weakness faster than I've ever seen anybody.
I think with that team specifically, you won't see Jess hit too many drops. Casey takes them.
Right.
So he's coming all the way over. She moves out of the way. Their strategy is definitely Casey drops and moves forward.
I remember watching them when they first started playing together, what was like a year ago or so, and getting used to the dynamic, and now it looks like they're always on the same page with their roles and who's doing what.
Yep.
Nice, dude.
The other thing is, we watched them play the whole first match without making mistakes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the pressure from the other team is just, it will force those mistakes.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to pick that up when you're just watching it at home, but when you're
Yes.
sitting here live watching it or playing against it, the amount of
Yes.
pace on the ball
Yes.
and the pressure you're under to
Yes.
not pop it up
Yes.
is
Yes.
it's a lot. It's a lot to handle. And you just have to you have to stay composed, otherwise it gets out of hand quickly. It's kind of like tennis. When you're watching tennis at home and you're like, that was a 114-mile-an-hour serve, then you watch it live, you're like, I couldn't hit that if I tried 1,000 times. It's similar to what we're watching here, you know? It's just like the deep serves, the hard forehand drives. And just like that, off to a 7-0 start. Casey has lost 2 points in his last 3 games.
Right.
I think Jace is going to see him in his nightmares tonight.
I think you're right.
That's no offense to you, Jace. He's just playing real well today.
There you go, folks. You heard it.
There you go,
put
buddy.
$1,000 on the line. You'll play your best.
I do think like if Jace and Lexi are going to have an opportunity here, he needs to be super aggressive, and he needs to take it to Jesse. He can't let Casey dictate. He needs to dictate first.
Yep.
And he needs to bring the pace to her.
Because that's kind of what Casey's doing right now. He's dictating the entire point. That's what you're talking about earlier, Lori, where your role may change from men's to mixed or women's to mixed.
Exactly. Well, plus, Casey is coming so far over, he's forcing them to try to go to a low push on the shot behind him.
Yep.
And then he's keeping the ball over, so if they do try it, it's going to be super low because of where he's putting the ball.
Right.
I mean, he's dictating every point.
Yeah, I think at this point you win or lose by just attacking Jessie and making her prove her hands.
No.
And
there they are.
There they
are. Plan B.
Well, you know, also as the partner, when your partner is playing well, male or female, doesn't matter. You get this confidence in your own game when your partner's playing well.
Oh, 100%. I have that affect me. My dad,
Absolutely.
I was just in Florida playing my dad,
Yeah.
and we were just talking about that, you know, when you have confidence and you're on the same page and you trust your partner, you yourself play better. And
Exactly.
Shout out Rex.
Yeah, let's go, Rex. I know Rex is out there watching.
You know he's smiling right now. He got a shout out.
Oh, yeah. Shout out Rex, all the work he did here.
Rex is a hard-working man.
Yes, he is.
And we all appreciate his efforts.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good read there.
Going behind him
See,
there.
he's been forcing them to go there.
Yep.
But the error was the shot that came to Lexi so that she could make that shot.
On championship court here is a good one. 7-5, the 2 seed is off to a bit of a start, but they've been battling for sure. Great point.
Awesome point.
Great digs. Way to stay in it.
Brought it within one.
What'd she say when she was up here? I'm feisty?
I'm feisty.
Yes, that's right.
I don't give up. I'm feisty. Just like that, sevens.
Casey's kicking himself for that missed game point.
See, she's coming behind him now a little bit, keeping him a little more honest. was a nice run down by Jace.
Nice
Good
rip by
drive,
Lexi.
yep.
Great rip.
We have a timeout on championship court.
I want to give a shout out to all the referees who are here tonight. They work really hard on their games, and we're so grateful to have them keeping the games going, and we're really glad to have them out here doing such a great job.
Absolutely.
And that is Ray and Bob Trout.
And we have two referees on both courts, I believe.
Okay.
I can't see who's.
No disputes on line calls tonight.
Game point here on championship court as well.
Nice backhand flick.
Little tip off the paddle. Game 1 in the books. 11-6.
So in watching these two sets of mixed games, they play very different if you're watching the men. Casey is really coming over and forcing the ball. He's making the court much smaller by his positioning. And with Nick and Jaron, they're playing a little more straight up on the court. And it's just very different strategies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. I think I would like to see Jaron play a little bit bigger. I think Nick likes Monica getting more involved, but then picks his spots real easy. Gets real involved with her and allows her to then create pressure off it and score points on her own.
Yeah.
I think maybe the fact that Jaron and Lucia haven't played together, he may be being a little bit hesitant, maybe not as aggressive, because typically he is a very aggressive player.
If he wants $1,000, he needs to get more aggressive here.
There it is. I love their mentality on the court, though. They're calm and composed, but she's White has that what she considers herself feisty, and she's fighting for every ball, not giving up. Oh. Is that just wide? Yeah. All right, back on court 2. So again, for those just tuning in, the update is we have the men's final coming up that is locked in, the women's final coming up locked in, and then the winner of both of these mixed matches will be playing in the final.
Yes.
So the money matches are coming.
Yeah, women's follows this first. So
yeah, mixed
these
is
ladies will stay right on the court here and take another go at it.
We should create like a predictions where the live viewers can put the predictions in.
Ray on court 1, just trying to get the score right. Something went wrong somewhere.
There we go, off to a strong start.
I like seeing her aggressive.
Yep.
I like seeing it if she can get Jaron a little more aggressive too. Seeing both of them That would be very tough.
It's a rare error.
Great play by Jaron there. There's the aggressiveness you were talking about, generating a point.
Great point.
All around.
Great point. That's a
Good read by Monica
great,
there.
Yep, great read.
I think that is one of Monica's strengths. She's ability to see the ball real early, be ready for those speed ups.
Yeah, I think it's that anticipation carrying over from her tennis background. But that's also a pretty easy thing you can implement into your own game is to help with anticipation. If you feel like you're always so tense at the kitchen line, just pay attention to your opponent's paddle and where the ball's going. You can get a better read and start to adjust your own positioning, looking for that counter. I find I have to do this against opponents that are constantly speeding up the ball, that have tricky shots. If you just pay attention to the way their paddle's facing, it honestly calms a lot of your nerves and you can be ready for that next ball. So it takes a lot of focus, but something you can try out.
And just keep your paddle up.
Yep.
Saves a lot of time.
Yep.
Looks like on court 2, 9-2, the 1 seed, still rolling, still taking care of business.
Oh, great catch. Wow, what a point.
Awesome point.
What a point. Great defense over here by Lucia and Jaron. Great offense as well.
We all want to see us go to a game 3.
Yeah.
We want more pickleball.
We want more pickleball. Great read on that center ball by Monica.
It's like if she's going to hit it, she's got to commit and really swing into it. Keep the ball down. If it's too light like that, Monica's going to counter.
She is. She is sitting on it. She's just so athletic. She's quick. She's reads the ball. She's powerful.
Good stop there, so 3-3-2. Casey's playing on the right side now.
Casey looks real interested. 11-3, 10-4. He's like, yeah, all right, I want to sit down now.
Yeah.
Well, one thing about Casey, you don't really have to wonder what he's thinking.
You better watch out, though. Jessica's going to start yelling at him soon. Game point here.
Here we have it.
Yep. That concludes the match. 11-3, 11-5. So Casey and Jess moving to the mixed finals, and we get to focus our attention on center court here, where we have the 2 seed versus 3 seed. Winner will play them next round, the finals.
It's interesting. We're halfway through game 2. Monica's still not warm enough to take the jacket off.
Yeah,
At what point does it come off? I don't know.
To be honest, I don't know how you could play at this level in a sweatshirt, but that's to maybe I should try wearing one sometime. I guess that's what I took away from tonight. Wear a sweatshirt and Crocs, and you can play like these people.
So Jaren's in sweatpants, Monica's in sweatshirt.
Yeah.
No one's warm enough.
Yeah, saving it for the finals.
Saving it for the finals,
Yeah.
exactly.
So yeah, if you're just tuning in, don't go anywhere. Once this match is over, we will have the finals of all 3 divisions firing off. So get your popcorn, whatever else you got to do, and sit back, relax. We have the best yet to come.
Yep.
Money matches.
It's going to be exciting.
Yep.
It's been exciting all night.
Yeah.
No, it definitely makes me want to start playing a lot more again.
I'll be back here at 6 in the morning tomorrow.
You will be?
Yes.
Well, maybe they have a cot in the back, and you can just, that's awesome. Yeah, it never ceases to amaze me at how full the all-in schedule always is. There's always people here playing, awesome events going on.
Both locations. Yep.
Yeah, it's a great place to play. They
Yep.
have leagues, they have open play, they have reservations. You know, whatever you want, you can get here. It's
And honestly, the lighting, the space, and the netting is one of the things I really like about it too. You know, there's Ace Pickleball moved in, but they so great playing there too. But just they have all the features you'd look for in an indoor court here.
Absolutely.
Take a quick break here. Come back after timeout and finish this out.
Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym, the first dedicated indoor pickleball facility in Grand Rapids, featuring 5 full-sized indoor courts and 2 trainer courts that feature a professional outdoor pickleball surface. 16-foot full enclosed ball containment nets on every court will ensure that you will never have to yell "ball" again. Looking to level up your game? Join any one of our leagues, drill sessions, or training clinics scheduled throughout the week. Industry lighting, online booking, key code access, custom training courts, and players lounge are just a few of the amazing things about All In Pickleball Gym. Come check out our facility in Byron Center, Michigan at 400 76th Street, Byron Center, or visit our website at allinpickleballgym.com.
Five, 2.
All right, we're back here.
Sweatshirt's off.
Sweatshirt is off.
Worth noting.
Yep.
Here you go. 8, 5, 2.
8-5-2. Interesting there. They did not switch. Kept Monica on the left.
Mhm.
Now switch back.
Yeah, I noticed some teams doing that, where they stack on offense, but on defense they stay where they are. I think part of that too is these players hit the ball so hard and deep that it's tough to make the transition across the court.
Yeah, unwinding that stack can be difficult at times, I think, especially if there's a good server who serves out wide, and then that pressure's really on.
Okay. Remember, our 3 seed is fighting 8-6-1. Looking to bring it to a game 3 here.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, good drop.
Great drop.
Great hands. Your hands got to be so soft to be able to hit that with that much touch.
True foam carbon.
It's that foam core.
Yeah, that was just, yeah. Got to be the paddle. All right, clean
That's
hold.
a good hold. Yep.
How important do you think it is when you're returning to hit a to have a two-handed rip return versus a one-handed slice? Do you think that matters?
I think it does to who you return to. So, like, you get a guy like Casey, you hit a backspin or a slice to. I mean, that's just generating more topspin for him to hit harder through it, right? But if you got someone who's not really looking to put the pace on the ball, honestly, either one is a good option if the ball is low and deep enough.
Also, if you've got if your opponent is slicing their backhand, you slice a backhand at them. It's a totally different circumstance than if your opponent is a two-hand topspin and you slice it at them. You're just giving them much more power and much more spin. It's a lot harder to play that slice to a slice.
Great point.
Such good power from below the net. We're getting some vamos now. They're getting fired up.
6-1.
Wow.
I'm not sure who
Great
hit
effort.
that.
Great effort.
Or what tip of the paddle that did hit.
9-6-2.
That's just great touch.
6-9-1.
Oh.
What a
Oh my!
Wow.
What a
What a
to
point.
have that touch on the run like that is
Can
impressive.
you? I mean, that was a full-out sprint up there.
I would have tripped over the net and gone on.
That's just ridiculous.
That's awesome.
I can tell you Monica's clipping that tonight.
Yeah.
Second service.
Same girl. Same girl.
I feel like that always happens. You hit a beautiful shot, and then the next one you're like, I could do that again, right? Okay, pretty strong hold, though. Only bled 1 point. 9-7-1.
One at a time right here. Focus on one. And they don't stack.
There it is, game point. Viewers are getting what they potentially getting what they want. Game 3 here on the line.
Interesting, they stacked with Monica returning, but not with Nick.
Which is very interesting. All
There it
right,
is, game
going
3.
to game 3.
Switch ends.
All right, we got the 1 seed up here, mixed double, Casey, Jesse. Another clean win. I think Jace is going to see you in his nightmares tonight. What are your thoughts on that?
You mean has so much, time. I've played a million tennis tournaments, a million pickleball tournaments, so his future is so bright. Every time I play with him, he's got such a good attitude and is learning and picking up on things. And he ran into 2 hot teams tonight. Me and Nick were playing real well, and then me and Jessica got off to a hot start. So, I so much respect and love his game. And he's traveling 2 hours to come play with us in South Bend. He comes to the east side of the state to play. So,
Just for practice.
Really excited for his future. Obviously, it's not fun, but you gotta kill them when they're down and make sure it's no doubt, because it gets scary quick.
For sure, yeah. We were just talking about the mental fortitude, and even though the score was, obviously most of the time in you guys' favor, they were still level-headed, still fighting for every point. So it's awesome to see that at such a young age, that mental stability. So looking at this match, you know all these players very well. Obviously, they're going to a game 3. Who do you want to play?
Oh, doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
We're going for
I like
both
it.
of them.
I like it. Okay.
I think Jaren in pants is a scary thing. We haven't seen it, and he's like, I'm keeping these pants on all night, and I'm going to play my best form of pickleball out. Like, he's playing awesome.
We were just talking about that. They're like pants and a sweatshirt. I don't know how they can play at this level, Matt, but
I don't either.
maybe I should try it. Sweet. Well, you guys are looking good out there. Playing super consistent, super strong, having fun. So everyone's looking forward to watching you guys play in the finals. I believe you guys are you have 2 finals. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Long night, but.
Any more shout-outs you want to do?
Yeah.
I just need to shout out Monica. That was it.
It's just the one? Okay. All right.
Other Monica.
No
right?
kids at home?
Other Monica. Well, my kids, yes, but they're definitely not watching.
Not interested.
They just like soccer and basketball. They do not care about my pickleball.
Well, if it pays for their school, they might start having
They
to
should.
play, yeah?
They should. They should like it. They just don't understand it. Maybe one day. Tennis. Got them into tennis.
There you go.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Hey,
Thank
good
you.
luck on your next
Appreciate it.
matches.
Yeah, thanks for work.
Take a break. Rest up. Hydrate.
Yep.
Fire up.
There you go.
Thank you.
Back here on championship court, semifinal, game 3, 2-1 to the 3 seed. I think you're really seeing Lucia settle into her role. I think she's getting a lot of confidence coming here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Jaren heard your advice. He's looking real big in the middle, being super aggressive, but smart with it at the same time.
Yep.
And that won them game 2, and it's off to a strong start here in game 3. I mean, this is just such an even matchup, right? You look at all these players and their strengths, and I couldn't tell you who's favorite. It's just whoever brings it, whoever's more consistent, finds those openings. But they all have all the shots in their repertoire.
Starting to see Nick take a little page out of Jaren's playbook, sliding over, taking a little more forehand middle. We'll see if that one continues too. Oh, good spot.
There it is.
She's good for one of those a match. Good body bag. Gotta say, I've been on the receiving end of that a few times.
I have too. At Belknap. Oh, Jaren had the backhand flick loaded, but it looks like he was almost ahead of it there.
Yeah, good timeout. Let them get a couple points in a row here. Try to break the momentum up a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Talk
smart.
about a new strategy change.
I mean, I think you're on game 3. Everything's on the line. Just a mental reset, strategy change, whatever you have to do. But utilizing those timeouts is super important, especially even if the opponent's going like a 3-point run. Like if you want to set that standard going in the match, hey, 3 points, 4 points, we're going to call a timeout. Stick to it. Use them.
It's time for her to get a little feisty.
Yeah, exactly. As what Dave Fleming would say, the timeout wizard can work in your favor. Good setup there.
Yeah, tough spot for the speed up.
So this is the last semis match we have, and then the rest of tonight is all money match finals. Everything on the line here.
Money will be made.
Money will be made. Jaren's
Just missed
volley
it, yep.
just wide.
Another timeout or change ends. Sorry.
Yeah, I think they changed in game 3.
Is there anything that you see here as far as like Jaren and Lucia need to change a little bit, or is this more of just a Nick and Monica cleaning it up a touch?
Honestly, from this game so far, what it looks to me is Nick's being a little bit more aggressive, a little bit bigger in the middle, and then Monica's pressure is just so strong that it's setting up Nick. So I don't think a whole lot has changed, but I think Jaren and White just need to find their offense again. So this has been a game of momentum,
Swings, yeah.
shifting back and forth. So it's whatever team is locked in, riding that wave. And so far, game 3, Nick and Monica have found that rhythm. And there it is again. They just look to be the ones dictating the points, always on the offense.
I mean, Monica speeding out from mid-court. I mean, that's just dangerous.
Sweatshirts off. They're feeling it. And those of you who play a lot of pickleball, you know that feeling, right? You feel like when you're on, and you just kind of keep forcing that issue until your team breaks that momentum. Tough thing to do.
Point.
Is that in? That drop in?
I think it hit him, actually.
Oh, I see.
think
Okay.
it caught him.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, go.
Well, we're on 8-2-2. Good flick there by Jaren. Again, that shot is just
so good,
so much harder than it looks. The ball is below the net, and he's able to pick it up, scoop it, and roll it at your.
Big shout out to Dan McConnon in the pink hat, the back of the court. Give us a little wave. A little one, a little wave.
Go.
There it is.
Hey.
Point.
Oh, they'll take a free service return, though.
Hey, go.
Dan did tell me he wore the pink hat just for me.
It's a signature, man. Looks good.
Point. Hey, go.
I changed her mind there. I think she was going down the line and saw Nick cover.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
Changed the mind, missed the shot.
8-4-1.
Second server. Hey, go.
All right, clean hold there. Here's their window.
Yep.
They make a push here. It's anyone's game.
Second server. Four. Hey, go. Point.
Nice
Good
point.
Ernie Reed. Yeah.
That's one of the advantages too of having a two-handed backhand drop is you can give yourself so much more margin for error by looping the ball versus if you're slicing it one hand.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Hey. Point.
Good composure mid-court by Monica, bringing them to 9-5-1.
Oh, Jared read it well. That might have just been Nick hitting it to his paddle.
Yeah.
9-2.
Oh, good point. Wow. Monica has that dial, the scorpion. She gets so low to it.
Timeout, 10-5-2.
Timeout is called, 10-5-2.
Talking about Monica wearing her sweatshirt for so long, if you look at her physique, she must have a very, very high percent of muscle. I don't think she has anything to keep her warm except that muscle. I think she is so fit. And
she's been doing that Connor Mogul recovery fitness, I think, as well.
Ah, okay.
She spends a lot of time on just that taking care of her body, doing the recovery stuff after workouts and stuff like that.
Wow.
I think she's really paying off.
Well, it's very obvious.
Yeah.
Good rip, and that
Yeah.
is the
Nice
match.
game.
Well played by
That's
both
a great
teams.
match. Yep,
All right,
great
don't
match.
go anywhere, folks. We have 3 final money matches coming up shortly. Well played by both teams there in the semis.
I just have to say, I am having so much fun tonight.
It's great. The
This
matches
is-
are awesome. The environment here is
Yeah.
all positive, competitive, but all fun and good
Yes.
spirit.
I was just downstairs, and everyone's having a great time, and
Yeah, there's pizza, community,
Yeah.
pickleball, money matches. What else could you ask for?
and they're such good, clean matches.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's that's so fun to watch, and
Great
you
quality.
Great quality, and quality players. I mean, these
Yeah.
are quality people.
Yeah.
And that's even more exciting.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, you can just learn so much. I mean, you can learn much from the pros, but you can learn so much from your locals too. Like, this
Oh,
is so fun to watch
absolutely.
and pick up on things and implement them in your own game. Entertainment and learning experience all in one.
It's amazing how, when we're announcing up here, commentating, we have an opportunity to look at a screen.
Mhm.
We also sometimes have the opportunity to actually see the court in front of us. And there is a huge difference between watching this on television and watching the real thing. So, when you get a chance to come out and watch these games, you really should come out here. It's
Absolutely.
amazing.
Yeah, the intensity and the pace of play, you can't really get an accurate read on that unless you're live
Right,
watching it.
exactly. It's just so exciting and so and fast. Sometimes you look at something on TV and you think, I think I could do that.
Yep.
And then you see it for real and it's like,
Yeah.
whoa.
So here we have a look at the women's finals. Number 1 seed versus number 2. Monica and Jess versus White and Yamasoto.
The rematch.
The rematch.
The rematch. This is going to be a great match.
Great match. So if those of you who don't know, last time they played in the finals, right? And number 1 seed did end up being victorious.
Yes.
So number 2 seed's got another at-bat here with $2,000 on the line. So what else could you ask for? So we'll see an awesome match there coming up here shortly.
Hey, win when it counts, right?
Yeah,
Right,
exactly.
Exactly. A little money on the line
Yeah.
does something to you.
It does. Absolutely does.
All right, let's take a quick commercial break. We'll come back, touch on some highlights. This is what we think this match will go to, and then kind of go from there.
This is my Pickleball Association.
This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball.
This is Michigan Youth Pickleball Association. Make it yours.
anything like that. What a finish.
Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym, the first dedicated indoor pickleball facility in Grand Rapids, featuring 5 full-sized indoor courts and 2 trainer courts that feature a professional outdoor pickleball surface. 16-foot full enclosed ball containment nets on every court will ensure that you will never have to yell "ball" again. Looking to level up your game? Join any one of our leagues, drill sessions, or training clinics scheduled throughout the week. Industry lighting, online booking, key code access, custom training courts, and players lounge are just a few of the amazing things about All In Pickleball Gym. Come check out our facility in Byron Center, Michigan at 476th Street, Byron Center, or visit our website at allinpickleballgym.com.
As we have championship going up for the women's final. Lori, sitting here, what are your thoughts? What's expectations for this match? Keys to the strategy? What do you think?
Well, I think it's going to be a great match. I think that both teams are aggressive, feisty. I think that Monica and Jess, they're so intense, and they're a little, maybe a little speedier.
Yeah.
And I think that they're going to be met up with a good, consistent team that's going to be ready to attack. But yeah, I think it's going to be a great match.
Kevin, as they start the match, I guess getting off to a quick start is very important. For the 2 seed, what's the strategy there as far as starting off quick and efficient, get on the board early?
Yeah, I think after watching the 2 seed play a couple matches now, I think their strength is the firefights. I mean, you can see the intensity, the speed they have, and obviously Monica and Jess have fantastic hands. So I think it's a balancing act of staying patient in the dink battles, waiting for your spot, but making sure you're capitalizing on every pop-up, every opening that they can generate for themselves against this one seed. So, but I mean, they have all the tools, they have the hands, they have the power, so everything's there. It just comes down to execution, and obviously, I think momentum will be a big thing in this game. Both teams have a lot of ferocity, a lot of firepower behind them, so I think it's whoever can find their zone and stick in it will bring home the cash.
Absolutely, totally agree. Yep. I think it's going to be very important for them to get off to quick starts. Both teams, really, and just kind of seeing how that goes. And being a final match, obviously, don't let momentum kind of get too far. So
Yeah, and hey, shout out to Beer City Open on your screen here, July 6th through 12. It's the biggest tournament held at Belknap Park.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic time. Tons and tons of work and volunteering goes behind this. So whether you're signing up to volunteer, signing up to play, or both, check it out. Support it all the way you can. It is the marquee event of the year. You do not want to miss this. If you have any interest in pickleball, which if you're watching the stream, you probably already do. So we'll see you there at Beer City.
Hey, come for the pros, stay for the local talent.
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
And get your tickets. You can get your tickets now. You will be able to purchase tickets for a seat in the stands this year. So it's not going to be just open seating. Like if you have open, you can just wander up to the pro matches. You will be buying a ticket to those matches.
Great to know.
So make sure that you get online and get those seats because, of course, they will be limited, and it's going to be the best pickleball you're going to see in this town.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Well, good call, Laura, because that's new this year. So
yes, it is new this year.
Make sure you get in on that and sign up early. They usually do the lottery to see who gets in the brackets because it fills up so fast. But when you're looking at your medal log at home, Beer City, in my opinion, is the biggest one you want to go after, right? Ones. If you have a gold in Beer City.
I have to travel a lot for some mission work, my husband and I do. And when I go around the United States, I always, of course, try to find a pickleball court and play.
Yeah.
And people say, oh, where are you from? I'm from Grand Rapids. Beer City?
Yeah.
You know, everyone knows it. Everyone wants to come to it. Everyone wants to play in it.
Yeah.
It's an experience like no other, so...
That's great.
Yep. I mean, the fact that all the big players and the pros come now, it draws so many more people. I mean, last year I couldn't even find a parking spot. I had to walk like three-quarters of a mile just to get to the court. So it's such a fun time. You have food trucks there, so you can hang out there all day.
Great food. Great play.
Shout out to City of Grand Rapids. If there's any way to let us expand, we would love it.
Oh,
we
absolutely.
could use it.
Absolutely. I mean, the city's on the map. Everybody knows it, and they want to come here. And, you know, we need room for them to be able to come. And you know, they're staying in hotels and they're eating at restaurants. And hopefully this year they'll be using Ubers and Rapids and all those kind of things to get to the matches.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're new to Grand Rapids or planning out, you can expect fantastic food. You can walk everywhere downtown. Fantastic pickleball. You have everything in one trip. Definitely worth coming out and seeing. All right, so we are on to the finals, women's finals. So get your predictions in now. We are looking at the 1 versus 2 seed rematch. Let's play pickleball.
You stole my line. I was gonna say it.
I know. I stole it from Dave Fleming, so there we go.
0-0-1.
Nice roll by Monica.
Nice.
Good pressure.
That true foam at generating that spin and keeping the ball in.
1-0-1.
Yeah, that true foam paddle, you can't have too quick of a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it just sits on there nicely. That roll was just beautiful.
Well played, Monica. And those are tough, too, because once one of those gets by you and lands in, you start second-guessing your calls, and then it gets in your head, and then you're thinking about it, and the last thing you want to be doing is thinking about that. Just kind of go with the flow.
It's a little interesting here. You get the 2C starting off a little flat. Quick 3-0 lead. I think if there's another point here, I think we see a quick timeout.
I agree.
There you go.
Server. Ready, go. Point.
4-0-2.
It's interesting. 3 of these girls have played in semifinal mixed matches. One has not.
Mm-hmm.
Is that maybe evidence to her being a little bit slower out there right now?
To get the start going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. The other thing is, how does it mentally affect you when you just came off a loss and somebody else just came off a win?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Absolutely.
And you're coming on, playing in the finals, on camera, with money. Like, if
Yeah.
you're not used to that,
Yeah.
there's a lot of nerves and outside thoughts in your average rec game that come into play. That can come into play.
Yes. Well, I think it was a good choice on the timeout.
Yep.
We'll see what happens, right? We'll see if it's an effective tactic.
Seconds, Larry. Yeah, tap out. One tap out. We have 5-0-2.
Too good.
Yep. I think she's just waiting for it. I think she does a really good job of anticipating speed ups and then reacting to the dink. And sitting there saying, okay, the speed up comes, I'm countering. If the dink's here, I'll just dink back.
And the fact that they have weapons on both sides of the body and the forehand and the backhand is just makes it so hard. You just get hard punished for popping the ball up anywhere. And yeah, I mean, sitting here watching this live and listening to the crack of the backhand, it's just like, how do you beat that? I don't know. It's so strong. So yeah, really have to be patient on the other side, look for those opportunities. But again, I anticipate this one being a game of runs here with these two teams. So see if the 2 seed can fire back.
On the board here. Starts with 1.
Notably, we have the boomsticks versus the, oh, never mind, carbon and Jula paddles.
It's beautiful, deep returns.
Cut out. One.
Good resetting, good ball movement there from all players.
If you note, watch these dinks. Their paddle is out, prepared, early preparation, short strokes.
Yeah, and also, too, it's how well they move up and back with each other.
Yes.
And keeping their bodies in front of the ball, helping them just reset the ball very well. But they're floating 3 or 4 feet off the line and then coming back to it. And it's just a transition game back and forth.
Point. Hey, 2.
A little surprise there.
Yeah. Yep.
Crafty.
Mm-hmm.
Back 9-2-2, just service.
And Monica and Jess are really on.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it doesn't look like they're pressing at all. Everything just seems to be running smoothly. Their position together is very consistent and smooth.
And we've seen the momentum and the firepower of this number 2 seed, so they just need to find it.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
there.
absolutely.
It's there.
Absolutely.
But that's the other thing, too, is when you get ahead, like this 8-2, 9-2, you can start getting points like that shot that Monica hit. Fantastic shot, but you can start pulling the trigger on some, high risk, high reward points because you have that margin, and sometimes that can just snowball out of control to the win. So, because you're kind of, when you're playing behind, you're kind of playing tense. You're trying to make
you get a little
mistakes
tentative, and you don't want to make a mistake.
Yep.
And you just can't play that way, though. You have to be aggressive and.
2-2.
I think this is a good chance for the 2 seed really to take a moment and try to figure out a different game plan, and see 10-2 down.
Point game. Put that. You got 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Let's take
I
a
mean,
look at what's next.
Yeah, it's a fresh game. It's a fresh start. It's tough when you're down by such a large margin, but when you come back and you jump on it right away, you can change that whole momentum, and the match can change.
It's a best of 3.
Yep. I think it is really hard to be the person who was off.
Yeah.
Because you come in and everybody else is warm and they're really ready to go, and you're kind of finding your sea legs.
You're trying to catch up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really exciting when I think about that junior league, the Michigan juniors, getting these kids involved young. The sport is just booming, but the real future of it is our youth, getting the young people in. And I come here and I'm watching the team get instruction by Seth and Scott and a group of other folks, and they are just getting such solid instruction. They're going to come with good skills, and I think the sport is just going to continue to grow. So thanks to those coaches and thanks to the facilities who are bringing in our youth.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool to see, and it's honestly wild to see. I took 5 months off of pickleball, and I come back and I'm like, everyone's so good now. Everyone just keeps getting better and better and better, and it's like you need to put in the work, put in the hours if you want to keep up, and it's just cool to see. But thankfully they have age brackets, so
yes.
I can wait to 35 plus.
One more year, Kevin. One more year. Join the party.
Yeah.
Whoops. That's why you wear the glasses, folks.
Yeah, I guess so.
How am I going to start doing that?
The thing is, things happen. I mean, there's body shots, and those are great shots.
Yep.
But sometimes it gets a little bit out of, you mishit it just a tiny bit. No one's trying to put the ball in someone's face, but it can happen.
Good patience.
That's a great point.
Yeah, there's a lot of pickleball safety glasses out there that you can buy. For me, or maybe others have experienced this too, the lenses kind of throw off my depth perception.
Yes.
But you can also buy lensless protection glasses.
Yes.
I think I see Erica wears those,
Yeah,
and those work
that's-
great too. And
Yeah. I actually just bought a pair myself. So.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Nice.
I love
Okay.
them. I love them.
What brand?
I have the kitchen blockers.
Okay. Good name.
They come out a little bit wider on your face, and they give you more protection all around.
Okay.
Those are great points.
Yeah. Super consistent all around.
Yep.
1-0, 2.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
They're attacking
They
now.
can bring it to them.
Yep, they're attacking now.
2-0 start.
Yeah.
Go.
Great shot. Great shot.
It's over.
You know, that was really set up by that first stink. That was just a great angle she had.
I feel like that's just what this 2 seed needed, a clean hold to
Yeah.
extend their 2-0 lead, get the momentum.
Yeah.
They're doing a really good job moving on side to side here. A lot of pressure.
Oh, it landed in.
Wow.
Well, double vamos out of that one. Let's go.
Two, three, one, one.
Oh, great
Great
shots.
point.
I mean, these points are just fantastic.
This is what, yeah, the pace of play we were
Yeah.
expecting. That we didn't see as much of this in game 1, but it looks like they reset and we're locked in for a good one here.
Yeah.
Strong dinks there by the 1 seed.
Just precision, you know. That was actually a really tough play off the net,
That's
but
yeah. Replay this one.
Yeah, like the replay on this one.
Off the tip of the net and then just right in the back.
they can do this all day long.
It's a lot of power.
Yeah.
A lot of power. Remember, they're only standing 14 feet away from each other.
I do like their game plan here though, where they're taking Jessie out wide, and when they come back, they're dinking back to Monica's inside foot, her backhand. It's a difficult dink to consistently return low.
Yes.
We're at 2-3-2. Looks like we need to change the 2 score to the game 2 instead of game 3 there. Get that fixed for you.
I noticed too, Sia and them have switched sides. Typically, she's playing opposite.
3, 2. Shut up.
3-3-1.
3, 3, 1.
Good get.
Tough play.
Oh, it's tough.
Server.
That was a great pickup off the net.
Now, 4, 3, 1. Court. 5, 3, 1.
Nice
There you go.
close.
That's what we want to see.
Point.
Let's see if they get some momentum change a little bit, get some fired up a bit.
Oh, server.
6-3-1. We'll get that score fixed for you. Timeout is called.
Just a reminder, we have the new Michigan Pickleball League. They're in Season 2, 2026. We have the schedule up here. Some great teams. They'll be switching around on courts locations this year. They'll have their first match of the year on the 21st of March. Be able to watch it on YouTube, Selkirk TV. Should be some really great matches, and check them out.
Yeah, 7th team was added, the rapid fire.
Yeah.
7 teams total.
As Casey said, it's one of the best leagues in the country.
There you go.
Said it would rival anybody.
Well, it's fun to watch the pros, obviously, but then it's also extremely fun to watch high-level pickleball with people that you know, locals.
I mean, these leagues, these folks are great players. And sometimes maybe just their age is what's keeping them from having gone pro.
Yep.
It's very true. Yep.
Second server. Seven, 3, 2.
So we still have 2 more finals matches after this. We have the mixed and the open division. Nice overheads there.
Yeah, they are on fire now. You know, they changed a little strategy. They seem much more confident.
It's time to rally. String a couple points together.
8-3. They did switch, though. They switched and they put right on the left-hand side.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've been kind of going back and forth, though, too. They've been stacking and then reverse stacking, which I think is good because it keeps Monica and Jesse kind of guessing a little more.
You're giving them a different look each time. Making them think.
Yeah.
Second server. Three, 8, 2.
Interesting there. I think Yamashita had a backhand sitter, but if you notice her grip is that slice dink grip.
Yep.
She's not able to put a ton on that. I think that was a missed opportunity for grip has changed a little bit.
I thought she was going to fire that one off.
Actually, if you look at all these ladies, everybody's using a different grip.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting to me.
5, 8, 2.
Monica's pretty continental. It looks like Jessie's a little more Western.
Yeah, she's much more Western.
Okay, and they hold them. Only 2 points lost there. Back to 8-5-1.
Oh,
Second
man.
server.
I think she just rushed to the touch.
Eight, 5, 2.
Oh, great.
There it is. There's
They
the
got the
intensity.
fire. They've got the fire.
Pulled the trigger on that one.
Yeah.
Great setup.
That was a big point. They needed a point on that transition. Oh, just missed it
Great
too.
points.
Yep.
Good resets on those power shots. She's staying right in there.
It's great court coverage.
Conversation going on between the officials. They're doing a great job on this match.
Timeout, left time is 10, 5, 2.
10-5-2. Game point.
All right, timeout pays off again.
Good timeout
Yeah.
moments,
Yep.
right?
Point.
She's been so consistent on
Yep.
that backhand dink. So consistent. The last two just,
I looked a little nervy.
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
A little hesitant.
Second server.
All right, so after this, guys, I know you all want to see this go to a game 3, and we have more pickleball action coming after this. We have the Open Division and the Mixed Division Finals. $2,000 on the line. Best players made it to the finals here, and you get to see them play live. A lot of good players came in tonight competing, and we're down to 3 finals matches. So don't go anywhere. We have plenty of pickleball yet to come, and let's see what happens in this game 2 here of the women's finals. Nice overhead by Monica. Overhead.
Great angle.
Second game point.
Hardest point to close.
I feel like White and Yamasato are just a little hesitant right now.
Mhm.
You know, that 11th point is so hard to get sometimes.
It is, and we've seen them points 1 through 10, creating opportunities, creating pop-ups.
I think it's exactly right. I think those 2 points specifically, they played not to lose, not to play to
Yes,
win.
Yeah.
And they
exactly.
played to win this entire game. Don't get tight now.
Yep.
We all know that feeling. If you play pickleball, you know what it
Yes,
feels like.
absolutely. I would consider a timeout because I think they are tight right now.
7, 10, 2.
Good put away to get the
I
ball
would
back.
use it right here. I would use a timeout. I would talk about our strategy. What do we want to do?
10, 7, 1. Second server.
Oh, we're trying the third shot lob.
Well, it was a good setup,
Yeah,
actually.
it was.
You know, she had a ball that she could put away, I think, or at least put some pressure on.
Another hold.
Yep.
That was 4 game opportunities. Let's see what they can do with a 7-10-1.
7, 10, 1.
Yeah, the longer they stay in, the harder it is.
Yep. There's the timeout. Good timeout. And those for you just joined or just watching, this is a rematch.
Yes.
These two teams met in the TPN finals
Last week.
Yep. Okay. Did that match go 3 games?
The match did not go 3 games. It was actually interesting watching that and calling it. Jesse and Monica went, I think, pickle. I think they went
Earlier in the night.
Almost 4 pickles in a
Yes,
row.
yes.
Something pretty close to that. They had like 3 pickles in a row. It was crazy. They were rolling. They came into the championship and wasn't pickles, but it was convincing wins.
Yeah.
I was watching it on the live stream last week, and I was just pickle. I'm like, I don't want to face them today.
They just keep showing up in the booth up here, you know?
And it was, like I mentioned before, it was good quality teams. It wasn't like
No, exactly.
if they were playing anybody that shouldn't be here. I mean,
Right.
And that's what's crazy. Some of these matches, even like the one versus Chase, it's, even though they win in 2 games, if you just watch the points, they're such impressive points. Point there. You have those extended dink rallies between Jessica and Yamasato. The 2-handed backhand roll to the 1-handed slice back and forth. It's interesting to watch that dynamic unfold.
10, 1.
And they bring it within 1.
Oh, great
Second
shot.
server.
There it is.
There she came alive.
Pull the trigger.
No hesitation on that one.
We still have one more opportunity here, so we're serving at
9,
9-10-2.
10, 2.
They were up, what, 10-2? 10-3? There it is.
Ten, 9, 1.
Game point number 5?
5, yep.
Second server.
Well, yeah, I thought they got it. All right, game point number 6. Here we go.
It's in.
another one.
Wow. Okay, that
There's
was
that one.
amazing point to
We
finish
have a
the
game
game.
Game
Let's
3.
go.
That's right. $2,000 on the line going to a game 3. Couldn't chalk it up any better. Well fought.
We're going to take a quick break, do a couple commercials, come back, we'll talk about game 3 expectations, and go from there.
Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym, the first dedicated indoor pickleball facility in Grand Rapids, featuring 5 full-sized indoor courts and 2 trainer courts that feature a professional outdoor pickleball surface. 16-foot full enclosed ball containment nets on every court will ensure that you will never have to yell "ball" again. Looking to level up your game? Join any one of our leagues, drill sessions, or training clinics scheduled throughout the week. Industry lighting, online booking, key code access, custom
1-0 start.
Back
Okay.
at it, game 3. 1-0.
That's what the viewers want. $2,000 game 3 money match here.
But Monica said no way.
Yeah.
Lori, what's the thought strategy here for, I guess, the 1 seed, Monica and Jesse? How do they change things up a little bit? Get back on that 11-2 game 1 vibe.
I think they need to use their patience is really good. I like their dinking, but they have so much power. I think they can jump on that, especially looking for the weak spot and going for that. I think
0-1-2.
they can stay in the dink game all day long. They just need to be patient enough because they have so much power on the put away and great angles.
Kevin, for the 2 seed, obviously, what do they continue to do to repeat game 2?
Honestly, in my opinion, it's all about momentum and energy. So they're pretty even in the back and forth dink battles, but I feel like the 2 seed White and Yamasoto, if I'm saying that correctly, they're winning the points where they, after 2 or 3 dinks, they fire one off and then look for the put away and to put the number 1 seed on the defensive has been working well for them. But at the end of the day, it really just comes down to consistency. So again, both these teams evenly matched, super fun to watch, but it just comes down to execution.
1-0-2. Looked like a quick trigger pull. That almost
Good.
hurt.
Backhand flick there by Monica.
Zero, 1-1.
Nice dink there. Do another shout out real quick to TPN in the YouTube channel. I mean, it takes a ton of work and volunteers to put this all on and live stream this and quality content and keep the matches rolling. So if you guys can click that little alert button on your screen, you won't miss any of the future matches. The season's coming to an end, but you'll catch all the future action, and all it takes is a click of a button. But appreciate it. Great defense there.
Great defense, yeah. You know, their mid-court, their transition, they're resetting beautifully. I mean, because they're getting peppered. And 2-1-2.
I don't know if you can hear it in the live stream, but they're all constantly communicating. You, me, you, me, watch, reset, soft, you, me. So, I mean, that at this level, you kind of have to because you can't afford to have any miscommunication shots in the middle.
Critical in the game.
Not out. Three, 1, 1. I said 3, 1, 1. That- 1. I'm sorry, just not. All right. 1, 3, 1.
A lot of games these guys are refereeing.
We'll forgive you, Ray Ray.
Yep, we'll forgive it.
Great, phenomenal resets. That's so hard to do. Mid-court at your feet with pace.
With pace.
Keep it in the purple the entire time. Well done. There it is. You asked me what it takes to win. It's just pulling the trigger.
Fire it, you know?
3,
I mean, huge wind up, and it caught Jesse by surprise. And it's like, you see that wind up, you know what's coming. It's interesting. Last couple of dinks, you notice Jesse when she misses, she's on her back foot falling away.
4, 3, 1.
Most of the night, she's done a pretty good job of handling that with those deep dinks, the deep slice pressure. I think that's something that she's going to have to keep an eye on here as we go forward. How much pressure does she have to hit off of her back foot, keeping that ball low across the middle?
Seeing a lot of coaching going on. We have Nick and Casey in Monica and Jess's corner, talking through what they're seeing. Because again, they have a finals match coming up after this too.
They do.
Yes. Yeah, I think we were watching the men's earlier, and their preparation, their early preparation, and their footwork is critical. But now, of course, we're at the end of the night.
Yep.
And
Tired
it's a
legs
little
now.
hard.
Yeah,
It's a little
tired
harder
legs.
to get that footwork going. So
It's a lot of games.
it is a lot.
And a lot of games where you're full sending, you know. It's high stakes, long drawn out points too.
Well, too, like you got to think about, they go from playing to sitting to playing to sitting. That's a lot of wear and tear and ask from your body to recover and jump back into it. That lactic acid buildup.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I asked. I was like, Casey, what do you do for energy? He's like,
Right.
Red Bull.
Red Bull. Gives you wings.
Great get there with that.
Interesting she went at Monica instead of going back to Jessie as she's falling away from the kitchen.
I agree.
4.
I think that's 3 for 3 this match where the timeout call has resulted
Yes.
in your favor.
That's a great tool.
Yeah. You got to remember to use them though. When you're in the moment and you're all like frustrated, your opponent's on a roll, you gotta take a breath, use those timeouts.
3, 4, 1.
3, 4, 1.
And when you're in a tight game, you have to train yourself to get out of your own head and stay in the game.
Yep.
And it's
3,
really easy
4,
to just
2.
be in your own head, and you forget your timeouts and you forget your communications. And
And there's the advantage of having a two-handed backhand where Jess kind of concealed it and looked like she was going to dink cross court, and then last minute flicked it down the line. And that's hard to do if you have a one-handed slice.
you
and
just
so
really
that's-
can't.
yeah.
I mean, it is a total
Yeah.
two-handed trick.
Yep. Well, it generates a point, and we're tied up.
She is solid on that backhand dink.
It's a great,
Yeah.
great dink, great pressure, stays low.
I mean, neither team is having issues getting to the net. Both teams
Right.
are hitting their thirds, getting to the net, and getting those extended dink rallies. Just comes down to who earns that first pop-up.
Wow.
Ooh,
Point.
good leave. That's great talk. Called her off on it. She listened.
And she
5,
listened.
4,
That's the
1.
key.
Yeah.
There it is.
All right.
Good close.
There we go.
Yep.
That's what we needed, too. We have a side change, which we do on game 3. And it is 6-4-1 with a 2-seed in the driver's seat with a momentum currently.
Yeah, so if you're new to pickleball, when you play a 3-game series, you play one side of the first game, you play the other side the second game, and then the third game you switch at 6. It doesn't make so much difference indoors, but when you're playing outdoors, you can be dealing with wind and sun and a lot of different variables.
Second base.
Have you seen anything like that? What a finish.
Time is in. We've got 6, 4, 1.
6-4-1, the 2-seed serving. Side change could be considered a little timeout. See what happens here. Just missed it.
Just long.
So close. Second server.
6-4-2, and then following this finals match, we still have the open or the men's coming up next, and then the mixed
6,
at the end of the
4,
night.
2. Tied out.
Oh, she had the ball she wanted.
That's where you get a little bit tight.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The ball looks like a beach ball.
Yeah.
It was a good run, though, putting them 2 points ahead, so we'll see how the number 1 seed responds.
Point.
That was a really nice step in by Monica.
Yeah.
It took time away from the other team. It took time away, and it's a great play.
That's a tough shot to hit, too, because, Yamasoto was pulled out wide for
Yes.
that dink, so you're shuffling back in and your weight and your momentum's carrying you into the court, so she flicked it cross court back outside again. Great shot.
Point.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. They had great resets, but they're just keeping the pressure on Monica and Jess.
6, 6, 1. Point.
That's a tough miss right there. Interesting, they stacked,
Time
switched
out.
sides.
Second, 7, 6, 1, minus.
I think this is a good timeout. Chance to talk about it.
Yeah, so many times it's that just change a position. Give them something different to look at. Make them think when they're out there.
Sometimes players can counter one another too, just the way they play.
Yeah.
If you want to be, if one player's speeding up the ball constantly, and you want your player that has the better blocks or the better counters in front of them, you got to kind of have to shift and play this chess match in between the games.
Yeah, absolutely.
15 seconds, ladies.
Well, the number 1 seed is just 4 points away from claiming the championship of the $2,000.
Timeout left. Time is in. 7, 6, 1. Point.
Great spot.
right at the body.
Yep.
Yeah, she's disguising that shot nicely. Looks like she's going to dink, and then she just gives it a little 70%er.
Second server. Hey, take it.
I don't mind that. I don't mind the pull.
It was there.
Yep, it was there.
Well, she's put that shot in
Yep.
3 or 4 times, that forehand.
Seen
brought-
Brock on it a couple times,
yeah.
Good roll. Stays well in the court. We're at championship point.
Time out, come back. Guys, take through your serving, Jeff.
Timeout from the 2 seed. Not looking to give up yet. Let's talk about it. Let's figure out what's going on. See if there's a way to dig out of it.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in right now.
Yep.
We talk about the momentum and how this game is such a game of momentum, and when it's on your side, it's good when it's on your side.
We got one timeout left. We've got 10, 6,
But it can change in an instant.
2.
There was that forehand.
Line is out.
Just-
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah.
Good timeout.
10-1.
Good lob, one-handed backhand. I love it.
Yep.
The one-handed backhand rip.
7, 10, 1.
It is not over till it's over. Let's go.
Second server.
Let the nerves go, girls. Yeah, I think it's interesting that she
7,
decided
10,
to go up a line at Monica's forehand. I think you found success going cross court. You stayed at that. Good read.
That cross-court dink she has is just beautiful. I think it's a strong point for her.
8, 10, 2. Court.
9-10 within 1.
Momentum is shifted, folks.
Lock in.
9, 10, 2.
Who wants that $2,000?
I think, yeah, I think the 2 seed right here, especially Yamasi's got to be just committed to just dinking all day.
Yes.
Cross-court here.
Yes.
You found a strategy that's working. Commit to it. Don't deviate. Stay with that.
All right, well, great run by them to send it back at 10-10-1.
Tied up. It's all tied up.
10, 10, 1. Second server.
One character's missing her part.
So there's a little bit of pressure.
Yep.
10,
A lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure. A misread. I think she thought that was going out.
Championship point number 2.
11, 10, 2. Right out.
Back at it.
We're still going. Here we go.
10, 11, 1. Second server.
Still a chance here. Second server. Lock in.
10, 11, 2.
Oh, she had it. Exactly what they
Yeah,
wanted right there.
Yep, exactly.
That one's going to hurt.
11, 10, 1.
Great day.
Oh,
what a great match.
Great match.
What a
all
great
around.
match.
Can't ask for much more than that. Game
No.
3 all the way, 12-10.
12-10. Great match. Great playing, ladies. That was an amazing match.
It's quality pickleball right there.
Absolutely.
Well deserved and well fought by both teams.
You know, to come back that first game 11-2.
Yep.
I mean, that was really tough. To come back and win the next game and then 12-10, amazing.
Well played. Well, warming up now is the Open Division Finals. We have the 1 and 2 seed here, or 1 versus 6
1
seed.
versus 6. Yep.
And so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that action.
This is my Pickleball Association.
This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball.
This is Michigan Youth Pickleball Association. Make it yours.
In your life have you seen anything like that? What a finish!
Oh, the replay. Oh, no, it's probably a misserve.
Must be gameplay.
It's a little montage for you guys about just a couple points that happened. So
Oh yeah, see look, that's what happened.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it went off the tape?
Yeah.
They had really good defense.
Yeah. Oh, and then I missed that one. I was mad.
I was like, that's a technical.
No, I would never hit Ray Ray. Oh, that was clutch. My glasses are steaming up. I gotta take them off.
This game point? No, I don't know. Nope.
Yeah.
I
Wasn't
don't know
it?
if it is.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Nice backhand.
all right, ladies. $1,000 richer
Woohoo!
each. What do you think? How did the match go? Obviously, a big time win. Easy game 1 it looked like, and then kind of had a comeback in game 2, but you guys closed out in game 3. So, what were your kind of thoughts overall?
I mean, I feel like game 1, we were not missing anything, and they made way more errors than they normally do. So that was helpful that we just kept the momentum going. And then game 2, their dinking started right from the start. Like, they were kind of on fire. And, I mean, I know I got in my head a little bit. She helped calm me down. She's got the most steady attitude always, so that's very helpful. And I can get, like, hot head, as you saw I slam that ball. But she just kept, like, pumping me up, and then we decided to speed it up a little more, and I think that gave us a lot of points in game 3.
Awesome. Well, we also noticed there was a lot of extended dinking rallies. A cool dynamic was your two-handed backhand cross-court against Yamasoto's one-handed slice. So how was that? Were you guys feel favored in that rally, or is that where you wanted to be?
I mean, normally, yes. I missed a lot in the net that I honestly don't usually miss. But when I was getting it out wide on her and she popped it up, Monica's backhand in the middle was a major asset. She hit so many of those. Like, that was a big part of our win, I'd say.
Yeah, but I will say, shout out to Jessie. She dinked very, very well. I wasn't really dinking a ton, so yeah, she did really well. And then we did like to move the ball to the middle a bit more to include Lucia or to have some confusion, which also helped to work. And then our speed ups off the bounce is really what helped us at the end.
Absolutely.
So you guys go from teammates to
enemies.
rivals. What's the thought going into the mix?
No, I mean, obviously we've played each other so many times now. It's not anything new. I'm just glad that we got to get the win in women's, and I feel good and happy, and we can both leave a winner now.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I like that.
Last shout outs for one of you. So anything?
Any shout outs?
Yeah.
I'm going to give a shout out to Jackie Taylor. You know why.
The best shout out.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, congrats on the win. Congrats
Thank
on
you.
the money. Get ready for mixed doubles. We're looking forward to it.
Yep.
Cool.
Good luck.
We got a lot of people watching. Awesome show and great play. We'll see you guys
Thank
soon.
you. Thanks so much.
As we get started here, men's open division final.
Everyone loves a good underdog. Not even that much of an underdog, but seeding-wise, the number 6 seed running it all the way to the final. So,
I think words from Andrew Fairbanks were, "We're going to bring it."
Yeah, but you have to. I mean, this number 1 seed is no stranger to the final, so they're going to be playing their game. But we've got double boomstick on the other opposing side, so we'll see some hands battles this game.
Be interested to see how they start off. They've been sitting for quite a while here. It's been a while since they played their semifinal match.
Yeah, I saw them in sweatpants and sweatshirt warming up on the court behind us here. So.
That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
It's all about picking the right ball.
Absolutely. I think also not overhitting it.
Yes.
There it is.
He's got some length. That reach into the kitchen. It's really good.
Little net cord help there.
Some clean living.
So much pressure from Casey there right off the start with the serve.
He just opened up the court. He just
Yeah.
opens up the court with that
Well,
shot.
I mean, he
and-
closes so quickly than that too. So he's applying so much pressure.
Nick is just sitting on that counter. It's so good.
Jack just missed it. You gotta imagine playing with Casey. I mean, it kind of relieves some pressure, right? Like there's just
Yeah.
the court's smaller.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more, just less to cover. You're kind of sitting on your area.
It honestly reminds me of the 2022 Colin Johns and Ben Johns
Yeah.
team. Like you've
Yes.
got Ben Johns on the left, all over the court generating that offense, and then if you just stay Mr. Consistent resetting on the right hand side, it's an unstoppable force.
Nick's like, I got my 30%. I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
I can
And he's
defend- I
so
can defend this.
he's so good at that role
Yep.
too.
Because again, you can play more relaxed when you have a partner like that.
Yep. Because we were talking about that confidence in your partner
Yeah.
earlier too. And
Yeah.
Well, I think he knows too. He's not expected to generate offense, so he's just
Right.
Just
it's
never
easier-
miss
You know, it's
and-
easier just to keep that consistent, stay in points. So Casey. I think for the 6 seed here, it's really easy for you to start pressing and forcing shots that aren't needed quite yet. It's not panic mode.
And there's one thing I've noticed about this team, this number 1 seed, is once they get a lead, they just run with it. All their games, they score 1 point, 2 point, and the floodgates open up.
Correct.
And nonstop pressure. You see that? He changed his grip mid-air to slice it off the court where it's unreturnable defense.
That's tough.
Yep.
Great read, great reach, under control. That's good. Good read. I think that's an interesting strategy here to start hitting behind Casey a little more. Obviously, he's dictating through the middle, quite heavy. Might see a little more of that.
Well played point
Well
by
played.
both teams.
He's getting a little anxious. Mm-hmm.
I don't think long dink rallies are where he's comfortable.
No.
Too good.
Angles generated. Crazy.
Just ridiculous angle.
As soon as he gets you in his jaws, it's just like nonstop barrage of offense until the point's over. And their communication's so good too. Like I thought that was Nick's ball. He's like, I got it, and then generates the pop up.
Yeah, Casey makes the court so small because he pinches that middle so much, and he's forcing him to go behind him, which is a low percentage shot. And eventually, if they can prove they can do it, he's not going to do it anymore.
Right.
But until they prove that,
keep doing it.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything else. And making that court smaller like that just is such a huge advantage.
I think he reads the ball so well off the paddle.
Yeah.
Like he sees paddle angle, he sees where and he anticipates super well. So he's on top of it real early.
Plus, I think he's such a dynamic player as far as the different shots and how he changes the speed. It's really hard to know what he's doing. He's very crafty. He doesn't let on ahead of time what he's going to do with the ball. 1 minute he's ripping it. The next minute he's, got this nice little top spin roll. Mm-hmm. And
after this, we have the mixed final. And you're going to see, again, Casey and Nick playing with Jesse and Monica. These guys are going to go from playing together to playing against each other. So it'll be potentially, I should say, playing against each other and seeing how this goes. So,
yeah, on both sides, actually.
Both sides, yep.
Women's and men's.
Game point. That's great pressure. I think he just finds the great spots to hit the ball. Keeps the ball low. And he keeps him guessing, too. I mean, he's just got Andrew Fairbanks kind of spinning around like, I don't know where this ball's going. That's a great game.
That was a great game.
Yep.
Yeah, somehow the 60 is going to have to figure out how to break that that spell of getting caught into playing the KC Nick game where they just rinse and repeat. They never miss their thirds. They force the issue and basically ride that strategy until the opponents can prove otherwise. So well played by them game one.
Yeah, Nick does a great job keeping the ball low, cross court, making players dink back in front of Casey where Casey can reach out and grab stuff.
Yep.
a great partner to have for him.
Yeah. I think that they just throw the other team off with timing because they change. You know, it's power, it's topspin, it's slice, it's angle, it's and they wait until the last minute to do it. So you can't read it. It's very hard to prepare for that.
Yep, absolutely. Game 2, Kev. What's the change for the 6th seed to kind of get back in this a little bit?
I'm trying to figure that out myself. Basically, it seems whatever you can do to prevent Casey from dictating the point, I think Lori said it, is keeping him honest by hitting behind him.
I think that's
so
the key.
I think the next formula I would try would be you're dinking to Nick. Nick's a fantastic dinker, but you're dinking to Nick, and then when Casey gets pulled over, you try to go back behind him and look for that to catch him out that way. But I mean, just keeping these dink rallies middle is just not working.
Yeah.
I mean, Casey's firing balls below the net, off balance, and still winning the hands battle. So.
Little net love. He doesn't need it.
No. That's nice.
Nice backhand there.
Nice backhand.
Advantage of being, what, like 6'5"? One thing that might be difficult to notice, pick up online, is Casey's serving so deep to the backhand, and he's earning these super short mid-court returns. This makes your fish shot so easy, and you can kind of do whatever you want with that. So they're instantly on the offense.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of pace behind these serves. They're coming in hot.
Yeah, they sure are.
Yeah, in pickleball, normally you're at a disadvantage while serving, but so far it looks like he turns it into instant offense. You can see there, his serve going a little deep, but going forward, and it's paid off more times than that miss, so keep doing it.
Caught the back line.
It is difficult to defend that, to your point, Lori, where it's like it's 100%er, then a 60%er,
exactly.
then an 80%er, then back to 60. So it's like all these different paces that you're having to deal with.
Well, because he has so much power that you have to stay out, prepared for it. And now you're leaning into it, and all of a sudden he takes the power off, and you're just
change up.
That was a great around the post, great setup. Casey made a good play on it, but Andrew was waiting on that ball.
Good.
Great
Backhand drive.
Great drive.
He's actually favoring that, I've been noticing.
Yeah.
He steps over to
he
his
does.
backhand.
He likes the backhand. I think he prefers it off the drive at least.
What a point.
Yeah.
I mean, Jack just kept him in
Dug
there.
himself out
I
of
can't
it.
believe he dug those out.
Yeah. Keeping it close, making it interesting.
That was a great eye.
He had a good look there, too.
Yep.
like the instant apology. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I think he knows Jack was winding up on that backhand.
Mm-hmm.
5-5-1. Great hands.
You know, they get the ball at the feet. It's so effective. You know, creating the pop-up. That's just great shots.
2 points generated off serves this run.
That ball's coming in hot.
Serves so effective.
Yep.
And he's getting that middle return short.
He can do whatever he
There's
wants.
so many options
Yeah,
there.
I mean, you're coming in. You
Yep.
can. I mean, it's just coming out so hot now. It's.
Pickleball game over runs here. Just 5-5. Now it's 8-5 in a short amount of time.
Also watch the 6 seed play though. They have a strong partnership. They have good communication, amazing shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a great team. They work really well together.
It's tough. These opponents, they have the APP experience. You know, the
That's
Challenger
right,
Series experience.
exactly.
Tough to beat that. To get exposed to that level of play.
Nick shows Casey, I can attack the ball.
He's going to hit a 60% winner.
That's just relentless pressure.
I don't know how Casey feels on the inside, but from the outside, he is just so calm. He almost looks like he's going to fall asleep half the time, and then he just throws something at you. You don't know what to expect.
Just like that. Game. Match.
Congrats to the 1 seed.
Yep.
Awesome
Yep.
run. 6 seed. Fantastic work
Hey,
getting here,
fantastic.
though. Hats off to them.
Absolutely.
We were 5-5 about 4 minutes ago.
That's right.
5 minutes ago. And just like that.
There's another gear.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back here, we're going to interview the winners, chat with them a little bit, touch base on what's next with mixed.
In your life have you seen anything like that? What a finish!
This is my Pickleball Association.
This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball Association. This is my Pickleball.
This is Michigan Youth Pickleball Association. Make it yours.
back. So I might have lied to you. We are not interviewing the winners. Dan McConaughey pulled an audible. He's like, no, we're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep on going.
So we have the mixed finals coming up next, and it is funny because Monica and Jess just came off winning the women's finals. Nick and Casey just won the opener men's finals, and now they're playing against each other.
It's going to be a big money night for somebody.
I know, right?
Somebody's going home with a lot.
Somebody's going home with a lot of dough. Well earned, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of great matches along the way. Everyone put in their best tonight,
Yeah,
fought hard to the very last
absolutely.
point. So thanks for everyone for showing up and giving a good show to the viewers.
I anticipate this being a very clean match on both ends. Everyone on this court has been playing super well tonight, which in their eyes really is good for them. Coming to this last event, kind of playing your best with an opportunity to bring home some money.
Yeah, it's got to be pretty fun for them too, right? They're all teammates. They're all friends.
Oh, yes.
They've each won a gold already or a
Yeah.
championship
Yeah.
already, so now you're just kind of playing for that extra bragging right.
That's right.
But yeah, both these teams extremely solid. They both have their own game plans that they know they're going to implement right away. So it's kind of curious to see whose will be more effective quicker, or whose will change up their strategy. But they both know their styles.
Yep, absolutely. They know what they're good at. They stick with it.
Yeah, watching them throughout the night, very few errors, very consistent play.
Yeah, I think I can count on one hand how many thirds I've seen these guys play
Right,
so far tonight.
exactly.
All right, so on your screen is Nick. We've seen him on camera quite a bit tonight. He, again, just come off the court winning the men's finals. So he came from a tennis background, 5.84 duper, has some experience, I believe, on the PPA Challenger Series. Seen a lot of success in the singles world. He's a pro at Barton Hills Country Club, and he won the Kitchen Open in Austin, Texas with Connor Mogul, who has since basically ascended to the PPA with his contract. And then Nick currently ranks in the top 10 in the Challenger Series. So
in the singles area.
He is no stranger to pressure, the finals, and you can just see he's just calm and composed.
Yep. Yeah, here, Monica Wayne out of Holland here, 5.22 duper. Also from Spring Arbor. Played tennis there as well. Quite a pattern here, right? Tennis backgrounds.
Doesn't
finding success.
Doesn't hurt.
Yep.
Yeah, tennis backgrounds, ping pong backgrounds.
I like
both.
that. Favorite shot, the scorpion.
The scorpion. Hopefully we'll see this match. Yeah, it was interesting when Casey and Nick were up here and we were interviewing them. I was asking if they ever touch tennis anymore, and they both still teach tennis.
Yeah.
So they're this good at pickleball, but on the side they're also teaching tennis. So all the racket sports.
Wow. So we have Casey Cullen. Casey's from Birmingham. He is a 6.19 duper, and he's the captain of the Detroit Vipers of the Michigan Pickleball League. Has played a multitude of professional pickleball with the AAP.
Yep. Favorite shot, the banana ATP left side.
Okay,
Big,
very
spinny,
specific. I like it.
Whip it around.
Have you seen it? I mean, you've seen him
I've
do
seen
that.
it,
That's just
yeah.
a crazy shot. The banana.
I think that might be the only play over 6-point duper that I've seen around here. That's
Right,
nuts.
yeah.
And then his partner in the finals here is Jessica, also tennis background, Notre Dame. Purdue. 5.25 duper from South Bend, Indiana. Favorite shot is the backhand, which plays perfectly into her roll, and they're stacking on the right-hand side here. So we're in for a good match. Don't go anywhere. This is the finals, mixed, last match of the night.
Last one. It's going to be a good one, though. Two teams that know each other very well.
The sweatshirt's back on.
Great hands.
hopefully these matches get everyone watching at home fired up, looking to get on the court this weekend into the spring. Like we talked about earlier, get hyped for Beer City.
Yes. Get out and play. Get out and play.
Great options as you go into the spring. I know Belknap can get a little busy at times. All In Pickleball is always available.
Always available. First place you can go when you want to implement something new that you learned from watching these players.
2 locations here in Byron Center and Cedar Rock. Just go on court reserve. Book the time.
I feel like this is going to be, if it goes to Game 3, there are going to be a lot of holds. Both these teams have such good defense that it's hard to, in my opinion, hard to go on a run against them.
That was a great move
No
by Nick.
freebies.
Yeah. She went for the body bag, just missed him.
Yeah, she's bringing she's bringing the ball on this backhand side now, making him play a little more honest.
One, 1-2 here. Be interested to see kind of how both these girls, when they're at the kitchen, are they closing the line or are they hanging off just a touch? Both these guys are super forceful and mix, and I think giving them that extra half a second might be what we see a little bit more of in this match.
Well, I think Jessica's going to play a little bit more off the line because Casey likes to come over so much. She's got to give him some room, and he's going to take it. So.
Yeah.
There's that backhand we were talking about.
Favorite shot.
Yeah. It is her favorite shot.
Oh, great shot, Monica.
That return just caught the back of the line.
Sick.
Wow.
Amazing gets by Nick.
Man.
Casey's like, are you not entertained?
You notice Monica is really bringing the ball to the backhand here. She is not letting him dictate the whole court as he has been the rest of the day.
Oh, that's crazy, though. Like, Nick had his opportunities, he put the ball in great spots. Casey dug out. Backhand flick lob. I think that might have been a little self-defense there.
Yes, indeed.
Nice rip by Nick.
Yeah.
That was the singles forehand rip right there.
Little unforced air there. Left that pretty high. Jessica was like, I'll take that, please. Thank you.
Yeah, Monica's just really keeping that ball in front of her.
Yep.
Taking away that middle from Casey.
I like that by Nick. Great pressure over the middle. Made Jesse look at him. They added a little bit more pressure. Same thing with Casey. Pressure through the middle, and Nick's like, I got to put this ball in the corner. Just missed it.
Wow.
So good.
Yeah. Man. Great control.
Sound of frustration.
There were a lot more smiles from the ladies in the women's. Both pretty locked in here.
Yes.
Good hands battle there.
And the points are great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Took multiple balls, could be winners, and just great defense.
Mm-hmm. You can see that singles player in Nick because he reads the ball well. He covers the full court so well. You see that in a lot of the singles players. They never give in. They don't look at their partner.
Yeah, he's very good at getting himself out of trouble. Like
Yes.
it seems like he can buy
Yes.
himself time. He knows where to
Exactly.
place the ball when he's on the back foot.
Exactly.
Well, and he absorbs so much of that pace and just able to just reset those balls back in the middle, back in the kitchen.
I wonder how much the paddles do have to do with that because I think these days I'm seeing people able to reset so much better. I know it's a skill, but I also think the paddles are just technology so much better.
Well, it's at the same point, like they absorb it so well, but they also give it really
Yeah,
well too.
exactly.
Yes. You know, in the days past, it was either you had a power paddle or you had a control paddle.
Yep.
And you seem to be able to do a lot with these paddles now.
They marketed him at that back in the day.
Yeah.
You want a
Yeah.
power one?
Yeah.
I remember buying that.
Yeah.
9-4.
Wow.
Great hands on both teams.
One thing about Monica, she's not afraid of it. She's going to hang in there and take it. She gives it just as good as she receives it there.
Sometimes I feel like she's like, come at me.
Yeah. She feeds off of it.
Yes.
Oh, man. Five, 9-2.
Good deep return there by Casey.
Yep. That's crazy. Great point.
I mean, he's literally speeding up balls
Yeah.
below the net with just above his shoelaces, and he's just ready for the next one. Well played by both teams there. Game point. Little net cord love there.
Great first game. A little tight to start. I think Casey just started turning it on, applying a lot of pressure.
Yeah, watching him play all night, notice he has gears. He
Yes,
starts
he
in a certain
does.
gear until he can prove you've earned the next one, then he steps it up.
I think it can be very hard to play with a player that covers so much area, but I think Jessica's doing a great job, and you can see she totally knows what's coming.
Yep.
On the return, he came all the way over and took that return, but she was nowhere. She knew exactly what was happening, and I think that's a huge value to him because he doesn't have to wonder where she is, and he can play all out.
Yep.
And she can play all out because she knows what's happening.
Absolutely.
I think it's a great setup.
And she's always just sitting on that backhand loaded, too. So
Right.
to your point, it makes the court so small when Casey's all over the middle shrinking it. And then it's like, well, do I go straight ahead? Well, no, because Jess is sitting there with her
Exactly.
two-handed
Her favorite
backhand
shot.
loaded. So,
Yeah.
favorite shot.
All right, we'll take a quick break, go to commercial, come back, get ready for game 2.
In your life have you seen anything like that? What a finish!
All right, Lori, as we start game 2, what's the 2 seed need to do a little differently here?
I think they just need to. I like the way they were going behind Casey, making him play a little more honest. They have the shots, they have the control. It's so hard to play him, but I think they're prepared for the change of pace. I think after playing the other matches, they weren't ready for that, even though they know it's coming. But now I think they're going to be all set on
It's
that.
a different level.
Yeah.
Curious, too, if, we talk about Nick's being a little bit more aggressive, but does he need to just take a little more pace at Jesse? Force the issue there? I mean, at some point you let Casey float around on enough dinks, he's going to grab one.
Absolutely.
I think it's exactly what Monica just did there. Hit behind Casey,
Yep.
maybe 2 to Jess, behind
Yep.
Casey, 2 to Jess,
Yep.
1 behind Casey, and try to get that pop up.
Yep, they need to keep him away from the middle. I mean, he's planted there.
Yep. It'll be easier said than done.
Yes. Yeah, he's not giving you a ball. I mean, he's giving you a ball that's kind of dictating where you can go with it. So, but once they move him over, and then they come back at Jess, I think that's the key.
You gain a little bit of breathing room when you do that. There's some
Right.
space on the court finally, you know. All right, clean hold there. So we're going back to 1-1-1. So what they changed there is they're actually playing straight up. They have Monica on the left on offense here.
Well, Monica plays left a lot, women's, and I think that's her comfort zone.
And Nick plays right.
And Nick,
men's.
yeah, and so I think it's not a bad
I think
choice.
it's interesting here. We're going to see the guys on the right. Girls playing on the left here. Quite opposite of
what you're used to. Yeah.
Casey's like, no, I want to stay in front of Monica. We're going to switch this back.
It's a chess match.
It's crazy how far Nick plays over there. He's just baiting Casey.
Yes.
Please go cross court.
Yep.
Three, 3-2.
That's a great point.
Yep, great spot.
Nick read it.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Great play.
pressure from Monica there.
I like that Monica's in front of Jessie. I think she's able to take pressure at her.
Yes.
But she's going to be aware because Casey's playing pretty hard middle. The strategy's working so far. Be interested to see how they come out of this timeout.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Timeout call by the #1 seed. It might be the first timeout I've seen them call.
Yes.
Like how do they adjust to Monica playing left? And I do like it because both Monica and it seems like Nick are both being a little bit more aggressive and pressuring to Jessie, forcing her to have to defend and counter, reset, that kind of thing.
Trying to dictate the point.
Yep. Before Casey gets a chance to.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, I want to do this on my terms, not yours. My
Right. So what happens for Casey? They're down. Does he try to take control, or does he cover the court? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people feel like, especially the gentlemen, that they have to put more pressure on. And sometimes that can result in leaving some area open on the court.
Absolutely. Overextending.
Yeah.
I think for him, he's a very good read of the ball. So I wouldn't be too concerned about him overextending at this point.
Oh, no.
I mean, he takes it over here. She puts a nice shot behind him, and he looks like he hasn't even moved, and it's a put away.
I think we're going to see Jessie stay off the line as long as the stack keeps happening. I don't think she's going to close too hard.
Oh, nice hands.
She reached out and found it. Great cover. Yeah, good lob by Nick. Great read, great cover by Casey. Might be a hands battle you don't want to get into right
No. he's hitting down and down and down, and you're trying to reset in the kitchen.
Yeah, Nick's trying to pinch over to help her out a little bit, but he gets beat back behind him.
Mm-hmm. But everybody's playing offensive.
Yeah.
Nobody's backing off.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, like, the lob attempt, Nick's put in a tough spot. It was a forehand, like a topspin lob up the line. Casey has to backhand flick it. Great spot. I mean,
with power.
With pace. Yeah. Jessie just misses a forehand rip.
Nick steps over, read the ball correct, but Jess was ready. The counter.
If he's going to do that, he's got to hit a winner. It's got to be. It can't be half speed. It's got to be either past her or hitting her really with it. So 7-7. The strategy of putting Monica on the left has worked so far. I think that continues. When it changes back at some point. What are thoughts?
I think they're going to stick with it, unless possibly they, score a couple points. But I think it's really working well for them. I think they're both comfortable in that position.
Yeah. I like seeing the willingness to adapt, try something new.
Absolutely.
And a lot of times teams would just sit out here and just say, like, no, this is how we're going to play it, and not adjust.
I think these players have so much respect for one another, and they know what they both can do and trust.
Yep.
All right, nice little run there by the 1C, putting them in the lead by 1. So now Nick is serving 7-8-1.
Too good. Too good.
Wow, great point. The court coverage is just so good.
I was just going to count that. I thought that was a winner by them, but Casey gets a paddle on it, hits it perfectly back cross court in the kitchen.
Just make him hit one more ball.
Yeah. This is such a great game.
Yeah. It's like the name of the game is they got to figure out a way to have Jesse's got to get involved in points here.
Awesome game 2 here, though. Both teams firing back and forth, scoring on their possession.
It's exciting.
Pushing the lead. I mean, we've had like 4 lead changes in this one game.
Wow.
There we go. That's a good look. Just pushed it. 9-9-2.
That nice little backspin he just put on that.
Much needed side out here.
Wow.
He told her to hit it. She said, no, this is out.
That's tough to do when you're mid-swing.
He would have let her hear about that one.
It definitely seems that whatever move Nick and Monica are doing, Casey is switching with Jess to be in front of Monica. Yep.
Yes.
Make them move first, and we'll react to that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Just like that, championship point, 10-9-1 on Casey's paddle.
Not that he would do it. I would have loved to see a nasty Nelson attempt right there. Oh, great ball.
Tough.
Yep.
What a match.
What a game.
Yeah, this game was fantastic.
Yep, great game.
Awesome games tonight, you guys, and that concludes the TPN Championships.
Yeah.
And what a lot of fun working with you guys. Thank you so
Absolutely. Yeah, you
much.
too.
It was a great night.
Thank you for All In putting this on. Scott, Dan, all the work they put on the sides, all the refs, volunteers, players, and all you viewers at home. Thanks for watching and supporting the channel.
Yeah. Big shout out to Elders Helpers. Thank you so much for sponsoring.
All right, we're going to take a look at the event as a whole. Going to do a quick montage, and I think we're going to get some interviews here. All right, guys. Great win. Looked like it was a little bit close game there. Went back and forth a little bit.
Yeah, I think they made a good adjustment in game 2 where they put Monica on the left, and it's harder to pepper her over there, and the angles are all different, but stuck with it and found a way to win.
Seemed like it took just a second to adjust a little bit, a couple points, and then you guys kind of figured it out. Also, you kind of countering that, so we're getting off of what they were doing, how they were switching, and then switching off of that too.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take some credit, or we're going to take some credit. We put a lot of time into deception with the serve. Like, hey, I'm going to serve, and then you're going to run behind me. Yeah. Or I'm going to make it look like we're stacking, and I'm going to run all the way to the other side just to get them where they're like, they don't know if Monica should be on the left or right.
And then it pops up to your forehand a lot of the times.
Yeah. So we put a lot of time into that, and it gets me the ball a little bit more, and then it gets Jess's backhand, which is just a killer. And they stressed us, and I don't even remember the scores. It was like so tight.
It was 5-9.
That 9-8 point was, Jess letting that bounce was kind of the changer there to win it.
You called it out, and I was like, "Oh, if that lands in."
I said hit it.
You said hit it. You're like, nope.
I was like, no way.
I was like,
I had zero breath left.
It lands in.
That was my last breath.
Hit
it.
If that went in, we would have seen that would have been bad, because I was like, I think it's going out.
We probably would have lost in 3.
Well, it was pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your synergy in the court looks great. Casey's in the middle, shrinking the court, applying pressure, and then Jess, we were talking about how good your back end is. It's like closing off that gap with a counter. So playing against this team that, they're trying to do the same thing to you guys, what do you feel like ends up being the final, difference in dictating who's in control of the point?
I feel like a lot of the times I have a lot of forehand dinking going on, and that's like my key to setting him up, and that didn't really happen today. I thought Casey just dominated tonight. Like I thought I played fine, but I think Casey just took over the court and dominated.
I would just say that the first 2 shots, I put a lot of time and effort into, hey, I'm serving to Monica's backhand. So then we get the ball where we want to get it, and then they're stretched. And then when we get to the line, we're doing our pattern instead of, us getting a weak return or a weak serve, and they're hurting us and getting their spot. So I think the first 2 shots tend to dictate everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that, how your serve was, giving shorter returns back, which allows you so many more options to rip it middle, do whatever you want with it. So,
Yeah.
The serve is the only point that you have full control over, and it seems that both you guys have been utilizing that to your advantage. So, well played.
Yeah.
Just last thing I would say, I think I had we had 3 fans.
We did. We had more
3
than
Grand
normal.
Rapids people cheering for us, so we're up +3 from the last couple nights of playing
There you
here.
go.
I
So.
snuck my friend here tonight. That helped
There you
too.
go.
Nice. Are they also Vipers fans?
They better be.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Vipers taking it all.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So Jess is doing tuition with the money. What do you got going
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's gonna take me out to dinner.
Oh,
There you go.
Chick-fil-A open still?
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Well, congrats on the double crown for both
Absolutely,
of you guys,
guys.
and the checks to go with it. Well played. You put
Yeah.
on an awesome show. Everyone loved watching you play. So,
on? Any last words, guys?
Yeah, thank you, Elders Helpers. Thank you, Dan, for putting this on. This is an awesome event. It definitely makes everyone in Michigan get better and practice and come together. These Thursday nights are very special for the state of Michigan, and I'm so grateful and happy. Even though I'm sometimes difficult on the court, I'm very grateful that we were able to compete and do this together.
It was more stress-free tonight. I mean, women's. Usually it's mixed that I'm stressed in. Today it was women, so.
yeah, it was nice. You had the win
That's
on your
good,
belt
yeah.
already, so you
Yeah.
can kind of carry that in.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone. It's been great.
Yeah. Great job, guys. Congrats.
Yeah, and thank you guys.
Awesome work.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, again, just kind of want to give a big shout out to Elders Helpers, to all the volunteers, the refs, the camera guys, everybody that gets the production for this takes a lot. We've been doing it all season long. There was 10 events, so huge thank you to these guys for the time that they take and the dedication for it. Dan and All In, Scott and the guys in the crew, big thank you guys.
Also, the viewers. Thanks for hanging out with us all night. It was a blast. And, yeah, again, hit that subscribe button so you catch all the future action on the channel.
We'll see you guys next year.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sounds good. We'll put in the work all summer. We'll see you guys next year. Have a good night.